What's up, everyone? Welcome back to our Napoleon Total War campaign. As France, of course, on very hard difficulty. There is no legendary difficulty for some of these older Total War games, but what can you do? So we're going to be getting back into this and pick up where we left off. It's been a while, but yeah, I'll be returning to this campaign occasionally in an attempt to try and finish it off. So it's late February 1808. And so we'll just take a little bit of time to sort of peruse the map and take a look at what we've got going on. We're territory-wise. Where's okay, that's our sub map here. Georgie Mahalkov is here. He says, "Good evening, Georgie. Good evening, sir. How's your Saturday been? Hope everything's shoot, every time I click out of the screen, we get like a little bit of an issue there. Apologies for that. Just the setup with the older Total War games. What was I gonna say? Yeah, how are things out in Bulgaria this fine Saturday evening? Georgie says, very fitting before the Napoleon movie. What's the release date on the Napoleon movie? I'm curious. I wonder, like, is it? I don't know a lot about it aside from it being directed by Ridley Scott and Joaquin Phoenix as the star. I'm just wondering what period of his life does it cover? Does it like cover his entire life, or does it focus on, one particular phase of his life, or does it jump around a fair bit? But and I wonder how historically accurate it's going to be as well. All right, let's take a look at the diplomatic situation. So we are at war with the Ottoman Empire, the Prussian Empire, and the Russian Empire. We are allied with Spain, and we are trading with Austria. We're going to turn on Austria at some point and finish them off, but I think right now the main focus is eliminating Prussia and preparing for war against Russia and the Ottoman. We're also moving into this area. Georgie says fall of 2023, I believe. Okay. And then minor nations were at war with the Kingdom of Naples, Kingdom of Sicily, Latvian Republic, Hungary, and we have a few allies here. Trading with the Papal States, but we're not allied with them. George says it's been good here. Just came back from the gym. I hope all is well at your place, dude. Yeah, things are good. It was raining earlier this morning, and I don't know. I don't know what it is about the weather here in southern Ontario, but I find that when there's a lot of moisture in the air and a little bit of humidity, a little bit of rain, that I tend to get headaches. So I've got like a little bit of a mild headache at the moment, but I mean it's not too bad. Took a couple of what do you call it, aspirin, and hopefully it goes away. Kind of what I'm hoping. Yeah, so we got a lot to manage here. Pretty fairly spread out empire. What's our financial situation like? What can we afford in terms of troops? Government, next income. So our income is pretty good. I think a bulk of our income, actually, if you take a look at this, trade income, 30,000 gold from trade. So I get a lot of money from these trade ports. So we'll just continue filling them up. Yeah. Is this one? That one is full. Alright, get you in there. And get you in there as well. Alright. What do we have here? We've got the Dutch here, who we're allied with. You continue moving this way. are allied with France. Yeah, I don't think we'll be... Ooh, shit. Okay. Alright, good. Alright, we did move the armies from over here. I was worried there for a second that I was potentially sending that ship back to pick up some troops, but it doesn't seem to be the case. So it looks like we've just retaken Sardinia and Corsica, or retaken Corsica and then captured Sardinia as well. And we've got a couple armies here that will be transported over to Sicily. So I guess we have to make landfall over here. You can only, that's the thing about Napoleon is you can only, man, they move really slow. We can speed them up a bit, I guess. What do we got here? Pretty big force. Gonna require both of our armies. Probably best to get these guys replenished before we head out. However, this force can probably get on the move right away. What's the public order situation here? Curiosity if you guys move out of the... Yeah. A little bit of an issue. Might have to recruit a couple troops there. Alright, can we... How do I get you onto the... Okay, we gotta hit this. Alright, let's get you on there. And yeah, pair up with the main fleet. I don't like how fast that's going. I don't like how... There's sort of no in-between speed. It's like either go really slow or really fast. I guess that's not too bad. We can toggle between the two speeds, I suppose. And look at this army. Is any of the fleet damaged, actually? Yeah, these guys... Some of these ships are slightly damaged, but anyway. Down this way and just scout a little bit. Make your way... Oh, actually... Oh, son of a biatch. Oh, bollocks. This is annoying. So we've got to go to the... We can't pick up the troops here, even though it looks like they're right on the water there. We've got to go to the... what do you call it? Georgie says, have you tried the Imperium Sectorium mod for Rome Remastered? I have not. I have barely touched Rome Remastered since it was initially released, but planning to get back into Rome Remastered at some point. Man, that's the... Alright, well, exempt the... How much is the tax here? Income is only 227, so I'd rather get these troops on the move rather than tax the province. And then this guy I should have left one of these ships behind to pick up those troops so we could cover more ground, because it's gonna be 2 more turns before we get these guys over here. And this army, well, we'll just make landfall here and then potentially occupy this. I doubt they'll come out to attack us. I mean, there's a possibility they might. I doubt they will. But yeah, planning to get back into Rome 1. There's so much Total War to play. I really, we were talking about what we're going to play next in terms of historical Total War. I want to do a Medieval Kingdoms Byzantine campaign, 1212 AD mod for Attila. I also want to do an 1100 AD campaign as a Viking faction. Want to get into Rome 1 as well, and I've been meaning to get it back into Shogun 2. I want to start playing a fair bit of Shogun 2 on the channel, because I think it's arguably the top tier of Total War games. I think it's probably probably the most well-rounded Total War game in terms of what, or maybe even the most polished in terms of what it offers players, but I don't know. Georgie says you should try it. This mod has a bigger map than Warhammer 3. LOL. 900 plus settlements. Holy Moses. For now, mainly the Greek factions are fleshed out, though. Holy shit. 900 plus settlements. That's insane, Georgie. That is insane. Nice thing about coming back to Napoleon as well is it's a nice change of pace from Warhammer for sure. Because Warhammer, you know, the intensity and everything is just, it gets pretty intense. And the speed of the game is, yeah, both on the campaign map and on the battle map. The speed of the campaign in Warhammer is it's a lot faster pace. I guess speed is probably the wrong word, but pace, I guess, is the better way to explain it. Georgie says Shogun 2 is one of the goats. Yeah. 100%. It just, you know, between the three different settings, you know, the Rise of the Samurai, the main campaign, and then the Fall of the Samurai. I think between those three campaigns and just sort of the depth that the game offers, the battles, the way probably one of the best, games in terms of like tactical options for battles. You've got, really excellent and really well put together gameplay mechanics. Just so many great aspects of the game, and then graphically too. Graphically, and the animations still holds up really well today compared to some of the other Total War games. And yeah, just really, I think definitely it was, like you could argue there's more unit variety and things like that in some of the other Total Wars, like, and even going back to medieval Total War. But I think in terms of like the older systems for Total War, I think Shogun 2 really was sort of the pinnacle of the older Total Wars. Georgie says, when did you start? Georgie says, I actually started playing Total War back when Shogun 2 was the latest one, back in 2010, 2011. That would have been a great time to start playing Total War. I started playing Total War briefly, I think, in either 2015 or 2016. And my first Total War game, I remember, like I bought the hard copy for the game, which reminds me, it's got to be around here somewhere. But I bought the hard copy for the game, and I remember being at the store at like the local Best Buy. It was, beside my work, or next door to my work at the time, my workplace. And I remember debating whether or not I should pick up Napoleon Total War or Rome 2 Total War. I don't think I don't remember Shogun 2 being an option there, but yeah, I remember debating whether or not to pick up Rome 2 or Napoleon, and ultimately I went with Napoleon, not Napoleon, with Rome 2, and just enjoyed. Like I was, for the first bit, I was hooked. I was hooked. I was in love, even though Rome 2 obviously has its issues. Plenty of problems, but I still love it. Still love it. And yeah, that's why going back to Rome 2 always feels really nostalgic for me. And I always say it always feels like coming home. But I was really lucky though, because when I picked it up, it was most of the major issues, in terms of like the game being broken, game breaking bugs and stuff like that, most of them had been patched out by the time I started playing. So I didn't have the Rome 2 experience that everyone, on launch day and whatnot experienced. But yeah, Rome 2 was my first. So I've, one of the newer folks to the series, for sure. Can we see what this does? Yeah, you know what? Get some of these gold mines leveled up. R2 Total War says, I think Napoleon wanted to revive the ancient Roman Empire. Are you playing with a mod? No mods. This is just 100% vanilla. This is really my first kick at the can on a grand campaign for Napoleon Total War. So we were playing this for the previous couple months, and going through it. It's been a lot of fun. I mean, I guess we could do a little bit of recap for R2 in terms of the way the campaign went, if I can remember properly. Like, essentially, what we did to start off was invade England right away. So we waited for an opportunity to sneak our troops across the channel. We fought a very a very close fight here with Wellington in the initial phases of the campaign, and then took England, and then relatively quickly took the rest of Great Britain. However, we did have one instance where I neglected the public order here in London, thinking that the rebellion wouldn't be so bad, but there was a rebellion here, and rebellions in this game spawn full stacks and very dangerous stacks, and we nearly lost our hold on England because I allowed a rebellion to happen in London, but we managed to defeat it. After that, I mean, I guess in the meantime, we were sort of holding the line here against our enemies, using our ally as a bit of a buffer here. They're no longer in the game. They got eliminated at some point, but battled it out for quite a while with Austria, and then shifted focus and started battling it out with Prussia. And so we've been battling with Prussia for quite some time. They've been a real headache. And then eventually invaded the north here. And fairly recently, we also sent a force down here to take Gibraltar and Lisbon. And we finally eliminated the English completely from the game. And now we're sending this force over here. So we've got this army, and we're transporting this army over to Sicily to invade Sicily. So we've taken this. Yeah, the plan is to sort of scoop through Italy and take that territory. Presently, we're just kind of playing defensively over here with these troops against the Ottoman. I believe we've got treaties with these guys. We've currently got treaties with Austria, but we do want to finish them off at some point. But we're just working on finishing off Prussia first. Prussia, I think, is down to this final settlement. And then once Austria and Prussia are eliminated, we will make our preparations for the assault against the Russian Bear. So that's sort of the 400-foot overview of the campaign so far. Georgie says, back in ancient times, we used to buy PC games physically, kids. Yeah, exactly. That's hilarious. R2 says, what is the best mod for Napoleon Total War? The mod is like the equivalent for DEI Rome 2. I don't know. Is there a Darth mod for Napoleon Total War? I know there's like, I think there's a mod out there that converts it to like World War One. But I'm not super familiar with the mods for Napoleon Total War, to be honest. I probably got less than 1,000 hours in Napoleon, to be perfectly honest. So I'm not, I'm not completely up to date necessarily with what the best mods for Napoleon are. But that's a good question. Be interested to know as well. All right, so Napoleon. How's the public order's fine. R2 says, Georgie, oh yeah, LOL, CDs or DVDs. I think they were Well, back in the old days, they were CDs, but I think they moved on to DVDs later on. Georgie says, "Pro tip: don't attack Russia during winter." That is a good call. Yeah, shoot, man, that is definitely gonna make it tricky because I don't know. Well, I mean, we'll just see how it goes. We're still trying to finish off the Prussians here, who have a strong force there. Ah, man. Yeah, you know what? Like the thing is, like pretty much everywhere you move to in this game, in the Russians, yeah, the Russians have been fairly passive for the most part in this campaign. There was an instance early on where they had sent a few armies over here in northern Italy to support the Austrians, and we battled them there. But after that, they've been somewhat passive for the most part. And only recently they've been sending their armies against us, which is sort of delaying us from finishing off the danged, what do you call it? Let's have you come down this way and take a look around here. The dang Prussians. The Prussians have been a major, major headache throughout this. Yeah, we've got another force here. Excuse me. Definitely want to. If you step outside here, are you taking attrition? Yeah, fuck. Alright, if we send you there, you should be replenishing. Okay, perfect. Let's... Who's in the worst? Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Some of these units... maybe we might merge some of these units. Though, actually, okay, you know what? We've got another depot down here that we could send some folks to convalesce. We want to get these dudes in the army because we want to mop up these forces and then hopefully get back to Warsaw for replenishment during the end turn, but I'd like to wipe these units out if possible. So let's send this guy, this guy, and this guy over to here. R2 says, Georgie, Hitler was incredibly stupid. He didn't learn the lesson from the past, from Napoleon's experience. And Mali Matari says, oh, Ragnarok is back in the business. We are. We made our return. Hopefully, we'll be going strong here. Lots of streams to come between... Alright, and good, the reinforcements are there. Alright, they're gone. And get back in there. Ah! Fuck. God dang mother freaking. You know what? I think it's everybody but those guys. Okay, alright, that's not so bad. At least that way we get replenishment on these dudes. These dudes are taking a little bit of attrition, but at least it's... Alright, this is not bad. We're getting replenishment on the bulk of our troops. Georgie says, yeah, R2, I think it all comes down to arrogance, both on Napoleon and Hitler's part. They were overconfident. Yeah, I mean, your biggest enemy in warfare is going to almost always be the environment. You know, and that's, yeah, like, Russia, its vastness coupled with the climate, um, provided, additional, provides a defense of its own, right? But really fascinating, the Napoleonic invasion. I don't know if you guys have read War and Peace, but War and Peace is an excellent book that sort of like, it's like part novel, part history book, part philosophy book. It sort of has a mix. There's a few historical characters in it, but there's also some characters who are fictional as well. So it's sort of like a mix of historical and fictional characters. And I mean, the historical characters have a little bit of fictional license sort of taken to them as well. But it's excellent because Tolstoy lived basically like a generation or two after the Napoleonic Wars, and so he visited a lot of the battle sites and stuff like that. Like he visited Borodino and things like that, and he basically documents the entire invasion, the course of the invasion, and just the impact on the Russian people and things like that, but also like weaves in his own philosophical views and sort of like raises the question, the difficulty of trying to document events from the past that have already sort of taken place, and the difficulty in doing that. Excellent book. Really great perspective. And I remember there's this one. Oh man, all right, very nice. Yeah, we'll get some cavalry. We'll probably use them. There's this one chapter where this family, they go out on like a wolf hunt, and there's this one wolf in particular, like this older wolf who's really wise and crafty, and just the way that the hunt plays out and stuff, really like the wolf kind of is a representation of Napoleon himself, and them trying to hunt the wise old wolf is sort of like a reflection of all of that. Just fantastic novel. If you're up for an epic journey, definitely highly recommend Napoleon's War and Peace. Mally says August is going to be good for gaming. Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out of early access. Yeah, Mally, we are going to be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on my second channel, Auto Resolve. That's OTTO Resolve. So I'll be doing a handful of playthroughs over there and covering some of the game on my my secondary channel. So I'm actually super excited for Baldur's Gate 3. I'm a big fan of Dungeons and Dragons, the Forgotten Realms lore and stuff. So it should be all good fun. Georgie says it's a shame we never got to see Napoleon versus Suvorov. War and Love is on my reading list. Ah, nice. R2 says, did Napoleon rely much on requisition of for food supplies, like obliging certain nations or cities to provide food to Napoleon's army as they passed there? Georgie says War and Peace. Yeah, War and Peace, War and Love, basically the same thing. You know what? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I would imagine so. Like the logistics of feeding like massive armies it's crazy, but I mean that's essentially what happened when Napoleon invaded, and this wasn't necessarily like according to Tolstoy anyways, it wasn't necessarily something that was planned, but it was just something that the people did because they didn't want the French to take all of their land and their resources. Is as Napoleon marched through the road to, I believe, Smolensk, past Smolensk towards Moscow. So I believe he comes down through this road, past probably this road here, past Smolensk towards Moscow. All of the folks there just basically raise all of the territory and everything and, you know, just devastate the landscape. So he gets to Moscow, and when he gets to Moscow, Moscow is abandoned, and they set fire to Moscow. Moscow basically burns, and then Napoleon sits in Moscow basically waiting for word from St. Petersburg of, you know, sort of some kind of peace agreement, and word never comes. And he sits there too long, and by the time he decides, okay, we've got to leave, it's, you know, they set out, and then like winter, you know, comes in with a fury, and they're basically fucked. And so his plan, I think, was to their plan was to come, rather than go back the road that they had come, which is completely devastated terrain. Their plan was to go south to Kiev and into, you know, I guess what would be present day southern Ukraine. But Kutsov manages to block him and forces him to go back the road they came, and just the army gets completely obliterated by both the winter and the Cossacks chasing them. Pretty interesting stuff. But yeah, that, you know, they're pretty much fucked. You know, their supply lines completely screwed because, you know, it's so far from the rest of Europe. But yeah, freaking really fascinating studying his invasion. Georgie says the winter made it difficult to gather supplies, R2. That's why people don't go to war at the winter. Not to mention, you know, movement in the winter is so much more difficult as well. And Georgie says wars pause during the winter, even in ancient times. And R2 says, yes, it gets worse when the supply lines are overstretched. Absolutely. But yeah, you know, like, you definitely depend a certain extent on foraging and you know, like getting local supplies and things like that. All right, so what's the situation here? We're with Austria. How much force do they have? That's not too bad. So we've got a full army there, and then we've got these reinforcements there, and they've got a full army there and a smaller army there. I'm just wondering if now is the time to strike against the Austrians, or if we should wait a little bit more. I think we've got enough force to be able to do it, and I think what we'll do here is recruit some more Fusiliers of the line. So let's do with that, because we're probably going to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. The only trouble is oh, we've got 5 of 6 generals, so we could hire a new general. Ghost says, is artillery as terrible as in Empire Total War? I don't have a lot of experience to Empire, so I can't really speak to the comparison. The artillery, I don't know. I mean, it's tough in some it depends on the situations, like the terrain. You know, like if you get the right terrain, the artillery can be devastating. But if the terrain is not very good, then the artillery can be very limited. But I mean, the fact that the artillery has infinite ammunition makes its potential really strong. But yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know. I couldn't speak. I would imagine it functions very similar to the Empire Total War artillery, because this is essentially, you know, very you know, built off of the Empire mechanics and whatnot. All right, so Napoleon is a little bit out of Hungary. We're allied with. Georgie says, speaking of winter, I just finished reading a thriller novel on Wendigos the other day. It was set during deep winter in 1857. I really enjoy American folklore. Oh, that sounds like it'd be a really fun read, for sure. The only thing is, I wish we had some artillery here in this army. But yeah, in terms of artillery, I think probably the best functioning artillery in a Total War game is probably Shogun 2 with the Armstrong guns. I think the Armstrong guns and the Gatling guns are some of the best artillery out of artillery for a Total War game. All right, I think this is probably the best place to recruit another general. We've got a general leading this force up here. And we've got a general leading this force. Got a general here. Here and Napoleon's here. And then we have one general leading our force down here. Oh, wait. It's down here. Okay, so the general's over here. But yeah, we do have a general here. I think this is probably the best place for the general. Who are we going to pick up? Steady under fire. This guy is a good seat. Plus one when leading cavalry units. Plus one commanding leading cavalry units. Does that? We do have a fair bit of... we do have a fair bit of cavalry down here. This guy's a 4-star general. This guy's only 3-star though. Replenishment. You know what? Let's go with this dude. Oh shit. Why can't we? Why can't I hire one of these guys? Further away a force from the nation's capital, the more expensive it is for its commander will be to enlist, reflecting the logistical cost of getting him to his post. Why are we not able to recruit the general? Oh wait, there we go. There we go. That's weird. I was like clicking on it and it... Alright, there we go. Grab this guy. Ghost 95 says, in Total War Empire, the artillery miss a lot and the explosive damage is really small. Only managed to kill like 50 every battle. I would say the artillery does more damage than just killing 50 in a battle. But they are fairly inaccurate, and you know, like the impact of each sort of hit is somewhat small. Georgie says the infinite ammo is a bit immersive breaking to me, but I get why they did it. Yeah, I agree with you. I you know, like it makes the artillery really overpowered in this, but I agree it is a little bit immersive breaking because artillery should always be a bit of a factor. Georgie says, do you read horror rags, Stephen King, for example? I do not. I'm not a big horror movie fan either. Let's just take a look at the diplomatic relations here first. If we declare war on them, this will close all trade deals. Okay, yeah, close the trade. How much did that cost us, actually? Not too much. But yeah, horror movies, they scare the bejesus out of me. I don't, should we call our allies to help? This is always kind of a dicey sort of thing, because the allies might not join. Maybe we best not call them to help, because we don't really need their help. This nation has pulled out of the carefully brokered trade agreement between you, although the exact reasons are unclear. Would appear... Trade agreement canceled Hungary. What the fuck? Hungary canceled our trade agreement. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I didn't look at that. Kingdom of Naples. We were all at war with Naples, but... fuck. We were friendly with Hungary. So now we're at war with Hungary too. God damn. I didn't consider that. And Hungary is sitting right here as well, though they're not too strong. I think Hungary, so just Budapest, those two territories. All right, that's fine. We were kind of using Hungary as a little bit of a buffer. But I'm just wondering where we should move Napoleon to. We definitely want to... So he's going to have to get through these guys. Alright, let's... It's unlikely that they'll move this army out of here, as they'll want to protect their city. But there's... doesn't mean that they won't do it. Ghost says, are you still in war with Britain? We are not. We are not. Britain has been defeated. So one of the first things we did was invade Great Britain. We basically reorganized our armies and sent a force to England. It was was a little bit dicey. We fought some scrappy battles over here initially, but it definitely was worth it because controlling England allowed us to capture these trade ports, and these trade ports are where we're getting the majority of our income. And then we eventually, so England was still in the game for quite some time, but we eventually finished them off fairly recently by taking Gibraltar. They had one settlement down there. So England has been eliminated. But yeah, I think it's probably the best move as France to eliminate England straight off the bat. It's either that or push really hard against Austria and Prussia right away. But the thing is, getting rid of England first sort of clears up this whole front, and then it gives you like a nice income base back here. Georgie says, what is the campaign goal? Conquering Europe. Yeah, campaign goal is, I've never conquered the full map in Napoleon Total War. So the goal is full map completion, but full map completion for me includes allies. So we're allied with Spain. So long as we have the whole map including our allies, I'm not going to turn on my allies at the end to, capture those territories. I just want to conquer the whole map, but alongside allies. If our allies turn on us, that's one thing. But yeah, basically full map completion. So I mean, been doing a lot of completion campaigns lately, but it's not always going to be the case on my channel. But I think it's important to at least complete some campaigns. And since this is my first playthrough of Napoleon Total War, the Grand Campaign, I want to finish it completely. Oh man, I feel like if we manually resolve this, we're gonna take less damage, because I feel like that should be better. At the same time, I want to yeah, we lost 208 there, and we're in enemy territory, so we're not going to get any replenishment, unfortunately, but at least we got rid of one of their stacks. Alright. Around this way. I'm gonna have to send you down towards Budapest to scout this area. And let's have you attack this dude. Shabal says, hey man, how are you? How's the stream going so far? So far so good. We're just sort of kicking things off, getting started. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of auto-resolving because we're at the later stages of the campaign, so I want to try and start to wrap things up. Fuck. We can either stay here and get replenishment or come in here and finish them off. Because they're going to get replenishment too here during the end term. Essentially, we want to get this army linked up with Napoleon's army. And the two of them. I'm hoping this guy can handle this on his own. With the support of these guys. Yeah, he'll be able to get over there. R2 says, Ragnarok, would you someday play Rome 1, either a mod or with no mod? I've played a little bit of Rome 1 Remastered. We should still have enough movement to get back here, I think. Yeah, perfect. Alright, and yeah, the replenishment here is astounding. So I played a tiny bit of Rome 1 Remastered when it first came out, and I am planning to get back to it, and just probably just vanilla though. Probably just get familiar with it before I do any kind of modded campaign. But yeah, I like Rome 2, or sorry, Rome 1. Like the premise of it. think it's a really well put together game, and I like playing the sort of even though there are definitely some issues with the remastered version. I know like a lot of the fans of the original kind of have some points of contention with it, but for me, it just, you know, with the updated game mechanics and stuff, I think it's yeah, I think it's a lot more for me. It's easier to get into it with the new controls and things like that. So just probably rather play the remastered version rather than the original. R2 says, in my case, I struggle at battles in Rome 1. I feel a bit uncomfortable managing army and battle in Rome 1. I'm not totally accustomed to Rome 2. Oh, really, eh? George says, Rome 1 put Total War on the map, the first 3D Total War game, and the OG GOAT of Total War. Yeah, you know what? That's, you know, fair argument, fair assessments. Let's just drop a save here. Yeah, that's fine. Just want to save frequently just because of the possibility of crashes and whatnot, and there's no legendary difficulty in Napoleon, so there's no auto save. So we just got to be careful to save occasionally because Napoleon does crash occasionally. I think we're pretty well at the end of the turn, but I'm just wondering if there's anywhere we want to build, or anywhere we can build, rather. This dude, where are we headed? That is an intellectual center, so we'll send you to the intellectual center. And just actually, speaking of intellectual centers, what's our research situation here? So we're researching here in Gothenburg. We've got all these things researched, so that's all right. Yeah, we can't research anything else. We've done quite well with the research, but where I've sort of dropped the ball a little bit is I haven't built some of these structures that unlock some of the other stuff, but I think we're working on some of it now. So just wondering, is there anywhere at all where we can build? But yeah, our economy's doing okay, considering how many armies we have in the field. R2 says, at least for me, it is easier to manage an army in Rome 2 than in Rome 1. Yeah, no, I agree completely. But yeah, that's why I say the remastered version has some of the modern controls added. So the remastered version definitely helps with controlling the armies and stuff. But like, I think Rome 1, like, once you get the gist of it and you understand how the game works and what systems, you know, what units are going to be the most powerful on the battlefield, I think it's arguably one of the easier Total Wars, just because the AI is really rudimentary in Rome 1. All right, I think we're going to end the turn. I think we'll just save this money. I don't think there's anywhere we can build necessarily. R2 says, I mean the classic Rome 1. Yeah, no, I completely agree with you, R2. I have the same issue with going back to Medieval 2. I really struggle with the game mechanics and the game controls in Medieval 2. All right, looks like they're going for Vienna there. Shoot, you know what what I meant to do was bring some of this force over to Vienna, but we can do that this turn. Holy sugar and spice here. That is a big force. Bollocks. Bollocks, bollocks, bollocks. Take a look. And then we've also got... Yeah, freaking, let me take a look here. Diplomacy. Maybe I should have tried this last turn. Realize a glorious nation being so insulted. We reject your offer without hesitation. All right. Come protector. Request the other nation come under your protection. Cannot ally with an ally of your enemies. Okay. Georgie says, are you going to watch the Saturday show today, Rag? Ah, shoot, son of a bitch. Probably not, because I'm planning to stream on my second channel later tonight, so I'm probably going to miss it, but I'll definitely catch the highlights. I've been meaning to watch the Saturday show, or at least try to watch the Saturday show. But, yeah, I think I've got a stream scheduled on my secondary channel around the same time as the show. So we're definitely going to have to move these guys up here to help defend this. That's a lot of beef right there. I was hoping we'd be able to take Olmutz. All right, let's see what kind of odds this gives us. Alright, those are actually not bad odds. Georgie says, what are we streaming on the second channel? We are streaming War Tales tonight. So we're continuing. I've been working on a War Tales campaign for quite a while. Pretty much the secondary channel is pretty much exclusive War Tales content right now. But when Baldur's Gate 3 releases next week, we'll be covering a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Just basically it's gonna be an RPG focused channel for the most part. Just play some RPGs on there and have some fun with that. Just because I tried playing a little bit of War Tales on the main channel, and it was met with sort of like, you know, lukewarm sort of reception. But I just want to keep this channel focused on Total War, and then that way I can sort of you know, free to play whatever I kind of want on a second channel kind of thing. Let's drop you guys in there. What's the... Alright, yeah, that gets the public order under control, and you can start moving this way. How much movement do you have? R2 says, Rome 2 became the most used game for making historical documentary videos in YouTube related to the Romans or to the Greeks before the existence of the game. I think Rome 1 was the most used game for making documentary videos about Rome and Greek factions. Ah, that's an interesting fact. That's a fun fact. Alright, let's recruit some more troops down here. We'll just go with line infantry. Oh shit, we can only recruit one at a time. I'd really like to know what the Ottoman have here, but if they were in range, we'd probably be able to see them, so we should be safe to bring these guys up here. I'm just wondering how many troops we want to bring up there. And the thing is, with Napoleon, maybe we'll have Napoleon. Yeah, you know what? I was gonna say we could have Napoleon threaten Budapest, but we're gonna need Napoleon to support here at Olmst. Between this army and this army, we should be able to take Olmst without too much difficulty. Let's do a little bit more reconnaissance here and just get an idea what's happening over here. Georgie says Rome 1 was used by the History Channel back in the day between for documentaries. And R2 says, does Napoleon Total War Politics section have the option for changing the government system? I don't think so. I don't think there's any change to our... we have ministers that we can add. And we can manage the taxes, but as far as I know, there's no way to change our state religion or our government type, as far as I know. Now, if we go into diplomatic relations, yeah, there doesn't seem to be, like, we can negotiate with other. There are good options in the like you can switch regions, you can trade technology. Like, it's actually one of the more fleshed out diplomacies for a Total War game. Join wars. See if they will join some of these wars. Must be rejected. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. They have some pretty snarky replies, that's for sure. It doesn't look like they want to join any of our wars. Minor nations, so we're allied with Latvian Republic and them. Mecklenburg. Who are they? They're allied with Austria. Once Austria is gone, we can probably, or hopefully, become allied with them, because I don't want to have to come back here and take Mecklenburg, because they're gonna have, yeah, like the AI turtles up in Napoleon Total War quite a bit. R2 says, I see it doesn't have it. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's there. If it is an option, I don't know where it's where it is. Oh, so we got an enemy agent there. All right, I'm gonna come back to this situation, because this is I want to think about this a little bit before we commit to our moves there, and then over here we'll come back to this as well, because we might be able to send some of these troops south to help out. A lot of cavalry there in Napoleon's army. Shit. All right, let's take a look at what we got going on here. Oh shoot, I should have repaired that last turn. So if you come up and pick up these troops, let's get you on the boat. And yeah, see, I should have left one of these ships behind last turn to help transport these guys. I kind of forgot about it. All right, we'll recruit a couple of troops here just so that we can tax this province. Though, I mean, how much does their upkeep cost? Maybe. Upkeep cost 82. Yeah, we'll recruit 2 militia, because they'll be cheaper in terms of upkeep. And then that way we can tax the province. All right, looks good. Oh, fuck. This is always so confusing. Oh, shit. Son of a bitch. You can actually land troops on areas, not just the dockyards. Son of a bitch, I totally didn't realize that. Anyway, that's good to know, I suppose. But I wish I would have known that sooner, because that would have given us some more options. And that actually means we can drop these guys off over here, or at least we should be able to. Though it's not going to really make too much of a difference. As, yeah, anyway, that's okay. Alright, yeah, we got these guys. Good. A lot of these trade ports aren't being used, which is good. We'll be able to take advantage of those eventually. But these are filling up fast. And then these guys coming down here. I do really love the trade system. The fact that they have these trade routes and stuff, I think is a nice touch in the older Total War games, rather than just sort of the generic trading system of the newer games. Let's make sure we are building ships everywhere. You guys headed out that way too. All right, looking good. R2 Warrior says, how do you think Napoleon financed his campaign, specifically for paying salaries to troops? Imagine the salary of the soldiers received wasn't good except for high-ranking officers. I think it was funded by the banks. I think he had some... yeah, I think a lot of his funding came from the various banks and whatnot. Not to mention, you know, like sacking settlements and things like that as well. Would have been able to, plus taxes. Also. Dan the man, the legend. Vive la France. Vive la France indeed. What's up, Dan the man, the legend? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're slowly chugging through this thing. Going at my own sort of pace here, which is slow and methodical, I guess. Maybe not so methodical, but slow. Slow at the very least. All right, we'll come back to potentially building some more settlements. All right, let's manage this situation out here. So we've got these guys. Let's join them up with the rest of the fleet there. Could attack the Russian fleet here and just kind of harass them. Though I don't think... we'll just keep raiding the trade route there. Just keep the Russians bottled in. Make sure they don't bring a fleet out here to potentially attack us. Yeah, potentially transport an army in behind our lines. Yeah, had I known you could drop troops off, I probably would have dropped some troops off in Finland and made an invasion from Scandinavia. Georgie says, Ragnarok, who is your favorite medieval / ancient ruler / general? Whew, that's a tough one. I really enjoy reading about Scipio Africanus. I find you know, his history, his battles, really fascinating. I mean, how can you not love Alexander the Great? Really awesome, awesome ruler. King Richard the Lionheart, another interesting one. I mean, even Hannibal Barca, another really good one. And I mean, it'd be hard to pin it down to one particular general for sure. But yeah, I mean, really love Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great and Scipio Africanus were probably my top two. Scipio, you know, sort of like, I mean, he was never defeated. Neither of them were ever defeated in battle. And the thing is, with Scipio, he sort of lays the foundation for the next couple hundred years of Rome with the Republic. And then with Alexander, whereas Alexander Empire sort of becomes fractured after his death, so it doesn't have the same longevity. However, Alexander built the city of Alexander, like he designed and built the city of Alexandria, and that city became the sort of the cultural hub of the ancient world, and so in that way he had like a huge impact historically as well. Like Alexandria in a lot of ways became sort of the leader of the ancient world, leading city of the ancient world in terms of its knowledge collection and things like that. All right, the thing is, we could take this turn if we bring this army over here, but we've got to defend Vienna against these fools. So I think it's just it's not a great idea. We've got more troops coming in next turn. Georgie says, being able to move separate units without a general is such a basic feature. I still can't believe we can't do it in 2023. LOL. Yeah, absolutely. It's, man, really disappointing that they removed that feature. So Croatia here is undefended for the moment, but we'll be able to reinforce it next turn. Let's push you right here. Oh shit, look at this. And I mean, this is kind of in the range where auto-resolve might give us a loss, but I think we'll be okay. Victory, okay, we'll be okay. R2 says, how is the units replenishment system in Napoleon Total War? Is it similar to DI in Rome 2? I guess you could say it's similar. It is impacted by population to some extent, but it's also impacted by infrastructure. Roads, for example, will enhance replenishment rate in a region. So you've got roads, and then also depending on what buildings you've built. So in areas where you've built like there are, I think, like supply buildings in some areas that you can build that help with replenishment. So there are a few different options and whatnot. Let me see here. What do we want to do here? Georgie says, in Rome 1 and Medieval 2, you had manually replenishing only in cities. Yeah, replenishment is definitely an area of, yeah, like, definitely makes things more convenient, having, like auto replenishment and, sort of the generic replenishment systems. But, there's more depth and realism to some of the mechanics for the older replenishment systems. Okay, Napoleon is reinforcing. All right, good. We got rid of these two Hungarian armies. That actually worked out really well. However, all right, you can get back to friendly territory. You go back to there, get some replenishment. Napoleon, however, is stuck here for the time being. Like I said, it's really unlikely that they bring this army out of the settlement because the AI is sort of hard-coded to defend especially their last settlements. So it's really unlikely that he'll come out over there. But let's just stand by the choke point here, the river crossing, and protect that. But that worked out really well. We're getting replenishment on these guys. And alright, very, very nice. Keep an eye on Hungary, but we should be able to finish off Austria and then invade Hungary. Hungary shouldn't take us too long to take out either. And then Hungary. From Hungary, we could potentially, I don't know. Let's send it back around this way. Keep an eye on the Ottomans. But things are definitely moving along really well. And I know we're auto-resolving a lot today, but the battles, yeah, but we're at the stage in the campaign where I just want to get things wrapped up. So we're going to be, and we're also at the stage in the campaign where we can start to steamroll a little bit. So what do we got here for Russians? All right, nothing too serious by the looks of things. This army is a little bit more dangerous, but they're ways away. But yeah, I find the dimensions of the campaign map just as interesting as the just as interesting as some of the sort of dimensions of the battles as well anyway. Alright, good. We should be able to get over there. These guys are not going to be able to reach, and these guys are not going to be able to reach. Question is this going to be enough? Let's move you up. So we've got an army standing there. Yeah, we want to bring everybody. If we're lucky, we can get rid of Prussia this turn. Let's move you guys to there. R2 says, does an army in Napoleon Total War suffer attrition when being for several consecutive turns in enemy or neutral territory? So, they don't have supplies, like a supply system in this. So, yeah, just sitting in enemy territory won't cause you to suffer attrition. The instances where you will suffer attrition, however, are when you are in whether allied territory or enemy territory in inhospitable weather. So if you're in like a desert region, you'll suffer attrition. Moving through desert regions will suffer attrition, or during the winter months you'll suffer attrition as well. All right, let's have you make the attack on this guy. Fuck me sideways. That's this freaking Gebert von Blücher has been a bane of my existence. And I mean, Blücher is the one who Blücher and Wellington ultimately the ones who defeat Napoleon at Waterloo. Scheiße. I think we're gonna have to fight this manually. It's a little bit too close to call. It's definitely in our favor for the auto resolve, but auto resolve in this is a little bit finicky. This is one that we could potentially lose if we auto resolve it. So I think it's best that we manually resolve it. We've got all line infantry, so I'm not too worried about their cavalry. We do have one militia unit there though, and a couple militia over here. Yeah, so long as we get into square formation, we should be okay. But numerically, they've got 3,400, 3,500. We've got about 4,000, and we've got artillery. All right, yeah. Get a battle in. Why not? Shoot, I should have saved before we loaded this battle up. R2 says, can an army also suffer attrition if that army is in your territory, but the cities in that territory are not producing any food / supplies? So, no, I don't believe there's like, again, like I don't think there's like a food system in Napoleon Total War. And R2 says that happens in Rome too, in DEI. Absolutely it does. Absolutely. Yeah, see, here's a situation. Like, it never seems to be... Like, these battles... The terrain, there never seems to be great terrain for the freaking artillery. Makes it so... Could use this little town here to kind of defend our flank. Like, if we deploy the artillery here, but... Man, it's just so hard to get the artillery in a nice spot. Good thing is they don't have any artillery themselves. We could position the artillery here. I feel like that's the best spot. Or potentially over here. This is a little bit elevated. You know what? We'll position it here. And then who's in the worst shape? This guy's in the worst shape. So I'm going to put you in there. And then these two, just going to have you guys defend here. And let's take you guys off the guns. And then the rest of you guys. Is there... Who's in the best shape? This guy's in the best shape. I'm gonna position you here. And you guys in behind here. Probably get a little bit of friendly fire on them, but it's in case they charge the artillery, it's good to have some guys in behind that can sort of countercharge them sometimes. And then you boys just stretch out here. Back here. Georgie says, my biggest gripe with Napoleon Empire are the sieges. They suck in both games. Yeah, the sieges are freaking awful. Actually, come... Actually, yeah, just stay back here. Should be safe there. Alright, we got some reinforcements coming on the field. You know, like, the thing is... I hate the grouping system in Napoleon as well. Or the... yeah. Alright, we got cavalry coming in there. Just position there for now. Alright. But yeah, the real unfortunate thing with Napoleon and Empire is that the sieges should be epic, man. You've got much larger maps in these games, and then on top of that, you've got oh, where's this guy coming in from? You come around this way. You got much larger... Oh, he was filling in there. Alright, anyway, that's okay. Much larger maps in Napoleon, and just this era, this age of warfare, like the huge... Nice, nice, nice. That'll help the situation. Huge fortresses and stuff, and, you know, fortress battles between cannons, fortress battles between, you know, ship of the lines. Should have been freaking epic, but for whatever reason they didn't invest a whole lot into the siege battles in Napoleon and Empire, which is kind of sad, because I mean, like, you look at some of the siege maps and stuff from Medieval 2, and the scale and scope of those just dwarfs anything in these in Napoleon and Empire. Just sort of a little bit bewildering as to why they made that decision, that conscious decision not to you know, because you could probably make the argument, oh, you know, like, they're older games, they didn't have, you know, the system capabilities and stuff to be able to put together like really crazy siege maps and siege battles. But I don't know, like, the siege maps in Medieval 2 are pretty big. So Georgie says, yeah, the cities should be large industrial hubs, not a few houses in the middle of the map. LOL. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, this is gonna be a shitstorm over here, guys. Let's just back up a little bit. Because those dragoons are gonna cause you problems. Hopefully they charge over here. We're going to need a little bit of support over here. And I don't know if you guys can get in there. How are we looking? Okay, good, good. They did charge there. You guys turn around and support. Yeah, so if we're lucky, we can get rid of their cav before... just back up a little bit there. Before the rest of their troops come in here, but it's not looking terribly good for that. I have to switch to canister shot.
A glorious victory, sir.
Oh wow, glorious victory already. The commentator's already calling it. That's crazy. What do we got over there? Fusiliers. Still got a few. Yeah. Alright, looking good, looking good. Actually, come out this way. Alright, I'm gonna charge these Fusiliers. I don't know what they're doing there. Let's see if we can get them. These guys seem to be running off. Those guys, I don't know what they're doing. Fuck, what are you guys doing? And what in the what the fuck is going on here with my artillery? Oh my god, what's going on with my artillery? They knocked them off the artillery? Oh shit. Fuck. Alright, good, good. This is turning into a bit of a mess. I mean, we're winning, obviously, but we're getting some weird shit happening here. Unfortunately. And they do have more reinforcements that come on the field. And son of a bitch. I can't even see what's happening here. I think there's a cavalry unit in there. So the thing I hate about these older Total War games too is fighting in the woods is a bit of a freaking disaster sometimes. God damn. You go over there and help them. These guys, for some reason, I can't put them back on their artillery piece. Okay, there it is there. There we go. Get back on the artillery, boys. And let's switch back to regular round. Alright, these guys... Let's move you like so. This flank is getting pressured pretty bad. Yeah, the cavalry's getting fucked over there. Looks like we lost a couple of cavalry units. That's okay. Not the worst thing in the world if we lose a couple units here. You know, the important thing is that we win. We do have reinforcements to come on as well. You guys get stretched back out. Yeah, it would be nice to change the angle of the artillery right now as well. Ah, fuck. I think it's best just to withdraw these guys because they're just getting shot to shit. Yeah, that was unfortunate. The artillery was coming on there. Let's turn it around. Yeah, we're definitely gonna lose a couple of units here and there, but They're gonna be alright. Alright, you guys still have your horses. Let's see if we can get you into better position here. Shoot at these reinforcing units. And you guys pull back to here. Fuck, more of these dudes coming on. Yeah, they're in a perfect spot to pick us off. By the time we get them unlimbered and stuff, like it's not worth it. They're gonna, yeah, I'd rather just pull them off the field. And oh my gosh, how many fucking artillery units do we have over here? Wait, on the field. My god. How many artillery are in this army? Get off the field! Run! You boys, get moving. See if you can get out here. And you guys get up here as well. Help with this. Ah, fuck. Come on, get off the field, get off the field. Oh man, there's a lot of them coming on. Just pull back a little bit. Yeah, it sucks that the horses got knocked off of these guys because now we can't fuck. Let's see if we can get you guys to there. Want to get them out of the line of, we could actually, okay, you know what? Just position there and you guys just hold your fire. And then you guys move up here. Alright, here we go. No, just return fire there, my man. And we've got a couple guys coming in over here.
Sir! Sir! Our general is under attack!
How's the general? You guys back up? Yeah, I guess you might as well get over here. Alright, this guy's on his own, unfortunately. Oh, this is the old guard right here. These guys should be quite good. See, yeah, this is the issue that I've been having a lot of times with the Prussians, is that they fracking outrange us. It's incredibly frustrating to deal with. Alright, you guys can unlimber now. Alright, I'm gonna prevent you guys from firing because you're just gonna kind of be in the way. Need you guys over here. Go, 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 go. Fucked up. I'm pretty thin on some of these units, but again, this is theoretically our last battle with the Prussians. We might have to do one follow-up battle after this, but so long as we win here, deal more damage to them than they've dealt to us, then we'll be pretty happy with that. Ah, shit. These guys here. Fucking Prussians, man. Yeah, the fact that they outrange us really is a pain in the ass. And looks like these guys are coming back. Come on, get a hold of you. Yeah, some of the units that are coming on that we're getting reinforcements for should be in pretty good shape.
Our men are running, sir.
Yeah, the initial phase of the battle went really well, but this reinforcing wave is giving us a bit of a hard time here. Come on, doing. Gotta finish this guy off quick because he's gonna turn around and deal with them. Got him in crossfire, so it shouldn't be too bad. Shoot him. Start shooting those grenadiers. Alright, good, good. Turn around. And the balance of power. Oh shit, what are you out of ammo? Is that why? Alright, I'm gonna withdraw you. If you're out of ammo. Let's pull back to here. Yeah, I wish you could move these without the horses. Looks like they're coming over to this flank. Alright, yeah, once these guys come off, a few new guys should come on. We do have our general abilities that we could use as well. Ah, see, this guy's getting fucked up. Just so frustrating that their Fusiliers outrange us. There's a lot of instances, if you're not paying attention, this is what happens. Your units are standing there and getting shredded, and you're not even returning fire. See if you can shoot at them. Georgie says the battles in Napoleon are so much slower than in Warhammer 3.
Running,
Yeah, it's and tactical. No, absolutely. Yeah, like I honestly like sometimes like Warhammer. I'd be playing Warhammer 3 and I'm just shaking my head with the way that, you know, with the battle tactics and stuff. It's just like super ridiculous, some of the things that you're actually able to do in the battles in those games. We need to get you over here because we've got dudes coming over there. But yeah, because the battles move slower, your positioning on the map is so important. Like where you position your troops and stuff is so important. Buildings on fire here. Just check that we've got, not to mention the maps are a lot bigger as well. See if we can get you up to there. And alright, we've got some boys coming in here, which we need. Let's get you over here. And move on the double. So the balance of power is slightly moving in our favor. This should be the last of their troops here. So if we can manage to finish them off here, then we'll be in great shape. But yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. George says, I hope the maps in Pharaoh are bigger. Yeah, you know what? I'm wondering what the situation with the maps and stuff in Pharaoh is going to be. George says, those chariots need room for maneuvers. No, absolutely. That's a good point. On fire. Holy shit! You know what? Fuck it. Get the bayonets out. Fuck is this guy going? Just mob him. I don't know how he got behind me there, but he did. Goma says Troy maps are kind of big, especially quest battles for mythical Ebas. Hellet was really awesome map. Yeah, you know what? Some of the some of the Troy maps were big, but some of them fuck. They charged us here with these goddamn grenadiers and fucked up my my artillery. Dang it. Some of the Troy maps are big, but some of them are really small, too. I feel like there's a bit of a mix with Troy with some of the battle maps. I remember, or at least release. I remember that was one of my. I was griping about it quite a bit. God damn. Sounds like they wiped out some of my fracking artillery. It's okay. I mean, we had a lot of artillery in the reinforcing armies. So again, it's not the end of the world. There were going to be some costs to this fight, but yeah, if we were to auto-resolve it, we may have actually lost it, so did have to fight it. George says, at Vekoma, are we playing the same game? Question mark.
Our men are running, sir.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember like when it first came out, I just complaining a lot about the map size in Troy. All right, let's send you guys to deal with them, and then the rest of you come over here and try and mop the rest of this up. Fuck me sideways.
Our men are running, sir.
Man, the balance of power keeps shifting. We had it like over to here, and then it took a nosedive. Are we? All right, we got some more reinforcements coming on here. I need you guys up here. You guys just fucking run. Run, run, run. I'm tempted to throw the generals into the fight. Man, this really... why are you going so slow, man? Really turned into a scrappy fight. I mean, the odds were quite even. Actually, you come this way. So those grenadiers are coming over there. Gomez says, I'm talking about siege maps here and mythical beast maps. It's the only maps I remember. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Like a lot of the standard maps were fairly small, but some of the siege maps were actually pretty big. Like the major settlement sieges, anyway. Not necessarily the minor settlement sieges, but the major settlement sieges and the quest battles, the mythical quest battles. Ooh, shit. All right, I'm gonna charge you guys in. This is risky as shit, but...
Sir, your general has been killed.
Oh,
This is a black day.
fuck. That's always the risk. Heroic death. My god, these guys really, really gave us one hell of a fight here, that's for sure. Holy shit. Alright, just pull you guys out of there now. Battles can be tough in Napoleon, man. Holy smokes. Alright, just get those
Our men are running, sir.
bayonets out. Come on, surely we gotta trigger the army losses here soon. Hey, Morty boy. What's going on? How did date night turn out last night? Whew. Oh, Morty, you gonna watch the, there's a fight tonight, isn't there? There's a couple fights tonight, isn't there? I know, my buddy, who, follows quite a bit of the UFC, the fisticuffs, and then the boxing fights and stuff as well, was pretty excited. He's having a couple people over to watch the fights, watch them duke it out. Yeah, of course the units that were at full strength start showing up on the battlefield now. Oh, yeah, that was a bit messy. Shabal, is that you? Prussia was known for having a good army, or is that someone? Let me double. I don't know if that's Shabal or if that's someone new. Let me bring out my. God damn mother! Oh my gosh, YouTube, why are you such a pain in my ass? My Google Translate. Yeah, I think that is Shabal. Electric Yosef. Martin says, "Oh, good. We lazed a boat after eating. Now I'm at the wage cage right now, and yeah, there's a good fight ahead, I think." Oh, okay. And Shabal says, "Yes, this is me. All right, Shabal. Welcome to the stream, brother. How's your Saturday shaping up?" Holy Moses! Lost 2,061 plus one of the generals died. It's never a good thing. And we do have to follow up with another fight. We might as well. Alright, let's initiate here. Surround it. And then let's merge. For fuck's sake. Well, I want you. Actually, maybe not. Get you in there. Alright. This is fine. We'll just auto this. Very nice. The conquest of Königsberg. The bastion of Prussian nationalism is now firmly under French control, and all vestiges of resistance against your visionary ambition crushed. Desperate for mercy, the Prussian remnants have sued for peace and offered us considerable indemnities for their recent defiance of French authority. You are one step closer to uniting Europe under a single French banner. We'll peacefully occupy. Nation destroyed Prussia. This nation has been destroyed, its home region having fallen into enemy hands. Once great nation will become nothing more than a footnote in history. Frackin' sweet. Alright, yeah, we'll leave him in charge of this army for the time being, just so that they get replenishment. And we'll leave these guys sitting in here. So, even though we got smashed pretty bad in that battle, we lost 2,000 troops, a couple of artillery pieces, 2, 4, 6, 7, damn. Whatever, yeah. Shabal says my Saturday has been pretty nice so far, although, as you can probably see from the username, I'm currently at work. Another fun night shift. Having fun on those night shifts, as usual. Alrighty then. Yeah, come down this way and see if we can. Yeah, this turn actually worked out really well. Eliminated Prussia. We've significantly weakened Austria, and we've significantly weakened Hungary. And if we can eliminate Austria and Hungary now, then we can potentially push really strong against the Ottomans, and then start pushing strong against our Russian friends. But I think what's the public orders find there? What's the public order? We're recruiting some cav here. Need a little bit of cav support, so let's just drop you in there for now. Just leave these guys. We've got, yeah, some solid reserves here. Probably. Let's grab John Baptiste here. Take command of this force. So that way we have 2 generals, and then we've got these armies. So we've got a pretty massive force in the field now, and we're recruiting more troops right now. So I think things are going to start moving a little bit quicker here soon. Getting rid of a few enemies as well. So things are looking pretty good. Let's income is not bad. It's not crazy, but it's good enough. And I just want to take a look at the diplomatic relations. So yeah, Austria's on their last legs. Hungary, Kingdom of Naples, Kingdom of Sicily, Mecklenburg. Okay, so a Mecklenburg, and we get an alliance with them now. Son of a bitch. Rejected outright. Fucking guys. Is there... Alright, we'll do that. That should improve our relations with them. Though I'm not sure... I don't know if there's a way you can see how... Okay, so they're unfriendly. Okay, attitude towards you. Unfriendly. So hopefully that improves, though. Technology. If we offer some tech... Business today is concluded in a spirit of MD spirit. Good day to you, sir. So does that mean they signed on? I think they signed on as allies. Federal Republic, Mecklenburg. Okay, beautiful. Gave them all that tech, and now they are our allies. So that's good. All right, so this whole area of the map is all ours, or well, between us and our allies. So we're now... I think we've got all of the allies that we want. Papal regions. Are we going to destroy the papal region, or are we... What's their attitude towards us? Unfriendly. Morn says I'm sleepy. I slept in today myself, though I'm feeling a little bit sluggish because the weather is kind of a little bit miserable today. It's sort of rainy and overcast, which usually gives me a little bit of a mild headache. So there's allied with Kingdom of Naples, so we won't be able to become allied with them just yet. But do we want to destroy them? Do we want to conquer Rome ourselves, or do we want to keep the Pope in the game? Alright, so these guys... I'm going to drop these guys over here as well. It's a be a tough fight, but it should be fine. We should be able to auto-resolve that. We should be able to start recruiting. Let's get that built. Recruiting ships over here. Let's build a trading port there. And what do we got here? Steam pump gold mine. Yeah, let's get those gold mines built up if we can. They're going to be really valuable. Mali Matari says, it's been so long since I played this. Can you borrow allied armies like in Total War Warhammer 3? Not as far as I know. Not as far as I'm aware of. That would be kind of cool if you could. Or recruit from allied forces. We're down to 411 cash. All right, let's drop a save. And I think that's it for this turn. Where are the Prussians going? The Prussians are on the run. Comes the Russians. The Russians, they've been so passive this whole campaign that they're going to be very strong. They're going to have a lot of armies. Just been building up armies the whole time. So they'll probably provide us with a pretty good challenge here. Look at this shit. Oh, fuck me sideways. Oh man. All line infantry. Oh, this is not good at all. They've pretty well got us outclassed in every way. Like they've got artillery, they've got the cav advantage. I mean, we do have a numerical advantage. But the other thing is too, they have a general and we don't have a general, which makes a pretty big difference in terms of the morale of the units. Oh man, I underestimated that. You know, like I had assumed that they wouldn't attack us here if we landed our force, and they did attack us. This is not good. We could try and retreat, but if I'm pretty well certain that they've got enough movement to catch up to us if we do retreat. Oh man, this is bad. This is bad. Mally says, I think you can recruit Swiss and Polish units as France. Yeah, I think we've got some kind of special units in one of our forces, some special line infantry or something. All right, the thing is they are on the attack, so they should be aggressive, I think. It's a wide open map. But yeah, their artillery. So what I'm kind of hoping, let's deploy way back here. And put the cav in there. Let me just see something in the options here. Controls, campaign battle, toggle fire withdraw, group units G, toggle melee mode, special slot, special slot. The thing is, group formations. Column, double line screen, single. Oh, that's interesting. Crescent, envelop. Yeah, the thing is, like, you group them and they're locked. It's in the locked mode. Group units, ungroup units. Fuck. There's got to be a way so. Do you know what I mean? Because oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, fuck. Pressing the wrong buttons here. Yeah, see, there's no way you can't change the formation. It just gets locked into it. Anyway, we'll just not group the units. All right, what are they gonna do? Let's back up a little bit. Get out of range of their artillery. Shit. What I'm kind of hoping is that they charge forward with the cavalry first. And we can kill the cav. Which it does not look like they're gonna do. What we could potentially do... Guys, come around this way. This is a big map. What I'm gonna try and do is overwhelm their cav on one side and see if we can take out. We can use three cav versus 2. I mean, we do have dragoons. The dragoons are going to fight pretty good against these hussars, I think. And the other cav, we do have these guns. So if we can get a few free shots in with the guns, then maybe might have a chance. Guys, stretch back to here. But yeah, what I was kind of hoping is that they would charge forward with their cavalry. But yeah, some artillery here would have been nice. However, the really important thing here is that we deal a lot of damage to them, because we've got another army to come down here and invade. So if we can do enough damage to them, the other army should be able to mop it up. Or if we can do enough damage here that they won't follow up and finish off this army. The only thing is these guys are going to get replenishment. Come on, keep moving this way. During the end turn. Or, well, during the next end turn anyway. So I was worried about that a little bit. We gotta turn the corner here and get a... Come on, go, 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 go. Fucking hell. This artillery runes, fucking cav. Alright, I'm gonna send the dragoons to take them on.
Sir! Sir! Our general is under attack!
Dan the man says, feed him frog legs and baguettes for extra morale. That could definitely work. Definitely work. Alright, let's see if we can get over here and get a charge in on them. Alright, yeah, it looks like... Fuck.
Our men are running, sir!
Just gonna corner camp it a bit here. Fuck. And basically sacrifice our cavalry there. Come on, get out of there. Get rid of their artillery piece. Come on, you guys need to rally. Rally, rally, rally. You guys need to get out of there. Alright, you guys turn around. So we got rid of one of their artillery pieces. I mean, that's pretty good. And over here, it looks like they're gonna send that guy in first. So we'll just keep backing up there. And just try and make sure these are our dragoons. Fuck. Come on, go, 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 go. We could take these guys out. If we could kill their general as well, then we'd be really in really good shape. We'll just ignore this hussars. Come on, get over there. Go, 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 go. But yeah, if we can kill their general, it's gonna really hurt their morale.
Our men are running, sir!
I was hoping that guy would rally. We could really use them. But you would think that the dragoons could take on hussars without too much trouble. Fuck, it says our general has died. Fuck, I don't know if there's gonna be enough left to take on this dude. Come on, you guys, come back. Come back.
The men are fatigued, sir, and must rest a while.
Alright, you guys go into square formation. Alright, we got him. Let's see if we can take out the general. Georgie says, can you translate what the French units are saying? I wish I could, my man. I wish I could. They've got a slight numerical advantage here, but the dragoons should be tougher in combat than their general staff there. Ah, bollocks. They changed their mind there. Let's come out of the corner a little bit. I mean, it would be interesting to know what they're saying, though. That's a good point, Georgie. Yeah, we are winning here, and definitely killing him is going to make a big difference. Come on, send him in, send him in.
The men are fatigued, sir, and must rest a while.
État-major des généraux, à vos ordres. État-major des généraux, attaquez!
Exhausted. Yeah, these guys need to recover a bit, but still got more work for them to do. Fuck, they would be fighting a lot better if they weren't exhausted. Oh, fuck. They just broke. Are you shitting me? You lost to this freaking general staff. Ah, that's what happens when you fight when you're exhausted. Alright, get into square formation, boys. Coming in. Coming in hot. Damn it. I was really hoping we'd be able to eliminate their other artillery piece there. That's, kind of shite. Kind of shite. It says they're still on the field, but... I might actually withdraw here. I'd like to kill this unit and then maybe withdraw. Let's pull back because they'll have to follow up and attack us again, and then oh shit, they got more cav there. They have a lot more cav than I thought. How much cav did they have in total here? But yeah, I'm tempted to withdraw right now. Wait, see what they do with their cav here. They throw those guys in. Let's just pull back to here. Merlin says, "Vive la France!" Merlin, how are you, beautiful? How is a lovely Brazil on this Saturday afternoon / early evening? Because, yeah, they'll have to follow us up with another attack. And I think our cavalry survived, or at least some of the cavalry should have survived. If we can kill another one of their cavalry units, I feel like withdrawing here might not be a bad option, because we did take out their artillery piece. Kind of hoping they sort of charge in here. Come on, charge in, charge in. Dan the man says, "Vive la France," and Merlin says, "I'm fine, and you?" Not bad, not bad. I've got a little bit of a mild headache going right now, but it seems to be going away rather than getting worse, which is always a good sign. Come on, charge in, you dumb fucks, so we can withdraw. Because I don't know. I feel like we've gotten the better of them here, even though if we could get that unit too. Thing is, I don't really want to engage this fight here with these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, you know what? I think let's withdraw. This is even though we probably do quite well here, I'm gonna withdraw. Like if they get their artillery in position, they'll do quite a bit of damage to us. But let's keep the army intact for now. We'll withdraw and get a second fight out of them and see what happens here in
All
the second
hope is
fight.
lost, sir. This battle is almost done.
Merlin says it's raining today, but it's fine. Very sleepy today also. Yeah, Morning Boy said he was a little bit sleepy as well. Close defeat. See what the casualties were. So, we did lose more than them. And fuck, the Dragoons got wiped out. They had 10 men left. Surprised that the Dragoons got wiped out, to be perfectly honest. But I believe we took out one of their artillery pieces. Alright, perfect. And they can't follow up the attack. Alright. We got a little bit lucky there. Maybe I should have just withdrawn initially anyway, but... Intellectual advances, dialectics. Workers on strike in Sardinia. What the hell? Ancillary gains. Exiled nobleman. Plus 5% chance of assassination. Exiled nobleman. Where is this guy? How is it? Oh, okay. I was going to say, I thought we had eliminated Austria, but... Where the hell was that strike? Oh, man, I don't know where the strike was. Merlin says, I just downloaded Shogun 2 to play Morning Sun mod. Oh, awesome, man. Freaking love Shogun 2. Such a great game. Let's have you scout it out here. What's happening? So what's the status of this army? Yeah, so it looks like we did take out 2 of their units. They took out 1 of our units, but wore down these guys quite a bit. How much movement does this force have? Yeah. Alright, yeah, I think what we want to do... Can we make landfall right here? Yeah. Let's make landfall right here. And then let's have this army. And then we can make the attack next turn. So, let's transfer these 2 units over to his army. Just so that they get replenishment. Actually, they're not going to get replenishment anyway. Yeah, just leave it as is. Alright, good. Got a strong fleet down here, though. We probably don't necessarily need it. Well, let's just do a little bit of scouting. As far as I know, I think we defeated the Ottoman fleet in like a couple of episodes previously. So... Oh, maybe, is this where we had the workers' strike? This may be where we had the workers' strike. Anyway, public order should be fine here now. Shogun 2. Morning Sun mod. What does the Morning Sun mod entail for Shogun 2? That sounds really interesting. But yeah, Shogun 2 is such a freaking awesome game. We're definitely going to be going back to Shogun 2 at some point and playing quite a bit of that. Oh, Mercy the Mad and the viewers just joined. Mercy's been playing a little bit of the White Dwarf lately in Warhammer 3. I don't know. The dwarves, I love the dwarves, but they just seem a little bit underwhelming compared to some of the other factions. They seem like one of the factions that kind of got left behind. Merlin says they added China and Korea. What? Holy crap. I didn't realize they could do that with some of the older some of the older games for mods, that they could like I was under the impression that some of the older games there were like a lot of restrictions to the map and like manipulating the map and stuff like that. But that would be crazy playing Shogun 2 with China and Korea added to the game. That's freaking amazing. Mercy the Mad viewers, welcome to the show. Patrons of the sciences, I guess. That's what you guys are known as. Welcome to a little bit of Napoleon Total War. Bit of a different pace than Warhammer, obviously. But yeah, we've been having a little bit of fun with Napoleon here. We just had a couple of scrappy battles here just a little while ago. But we're on the tail end of this campaign, though. We've got majority of the map here. If we take a look at our diplomatic relations, we're allied with Spain, we're allied with Switzerland, Holland, and Mecklenburg. So we have our 3 allies, and then pretty much we're at war with Russia, Austria, Ottoman Empire, and then some of these Sicily and Naples. And then the Papal States don't like us, but I'm kind of hoping that we can become allied with the Papal States as well, so we don't have to fight them, because they've got 2 full stacks in there, and we don't have really enough force in the area to dislodge them, but we'll see how it goes. Kevin Lorder says, hello, how is everyone tonight? Kevin Lorder, greetings from Australia. Georgie says that Ragnarok Shogun 2 has a Lord of the Rings mod as well, with the full map changed. What? Georgie, you just blew my mind. A Lord of the Rings mod for Shogun 2. That's crazy. Merlin says, yeah, the Last Alliance mod for Shogun. It's very nice too. My God, I had no idea these things existed. I had no clue. Can we recruit? Yeah, we can't recruit a trade ship here because it's our main port, but we really don't need any more ships of the line. I think we've got more than enough recruited right now. Matakiro Gaming, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. You know what? This dockyard we can probably switch to a trade port. Probably be better for us there. So we got our invasion force of Sicily here. They should be able to manage this no problem. They'll need a little bit of time to replenish before they move into Naples and take on the folks over here, but it should be all right. Just a small garrison here to defend. Barracks. Really don't need the barracks there, but I'll just keep it. Wilhelm says, how does Shogun 2 and Lord of the Rings come together? I have to wonder. I know, right? I mean, at the end of the day, it's a matter of, you know, like the modders' desire to, you know, bring the game in. But yeah, I mean, or to add Lord of the Rings to the game. But yeah, that is pretty crazy. But I think in terms of like mechanics and, you know, like just the how the Shogun 2 battles play out in terms of like tactical options and everything, I think Shogun 2 is probably one of the best Total Wars 2 potentially mod. So it's just, you know, how far does the imagination stretch? Merlin says, I like also Total FOTS series for Shogun is like a Victoria area for Shogun with the major European countries. I saw some screenshots a few months ago with a full Europe map, but the current version is still only a Japan map with the European countries all around. Oh, that's interesting as well. All right, let's take a look at the situation here. See if we can finish off our Austrian friends. We've got some armies in position here. How is the public order here? So I have to leave these guys behind to manage the public order. It would be nice to send some of these guys back to replenish and replace them with some of the units that are in better shape, but we're going to lose movement if we do that, so I don't necessarily want to do that. So let's just have you come out and make the attack here. So he's going to need a little bit of backup.
Cible assiégée,
Unless
monsieur.
we manually resolve that. Georgie says, I don't like the sieges in Shogun 2. Yeah, sieges in Shogun 2, like, definitely the rise of the samurai, like the sieges are lackluster. And Shogun 2, like the base game, they definitely, you know, especially early game, the sieges are kind of meh. But as the game, you know, like as you upgrade the settlements, the sieges get a lot better. Though without artillery, like it's just a totally different dimension for sieges. But I think Fall of the Samurai has some great sieges, some really expanded siege battle maps, and then the fact that you've got artillery as well. Makes a really big difference for your options for sieging and whatnot. But yeah, I can definitely see your argument. I can understand your what you're saying there. But yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? Which Total War game has the best sieges? I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's probably still Medieval 2. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. What are you guys' opinions? I mean, like Warhammer 3, the siege maps are starting to grow on me a bit. I still really dislike the supply system and the tower building and stuff. I'm still not a big fan of that. But the siege maps themselves, a lot of them have really been growing on me in recent days. Alright, soon it's going to be Russia on their own. Actually, no, come back this way. I want to keep an eye on this area. Merlin says, I really like Medieval 2 sieges. Yeah, I think Medieval 2 is probably still the top. Which is crazy because how old is Medieval 2? Almost 20 years now. Matekaro Gaming says, Thrones of Britannia had some gorgeous maps. You know what? That's, you know, you're absolutely right. That's a really good point. You know, one of the sad things about Thrones of Britannia is that, like, the campaign turned out to be so bad. The campaign turned out to be so bad that it turned so many people off the game that people just kind of, no one, you know, really tried out some of the, like, the siege maps. But you're right, like, there's maybe some of the nicest siege maps out of any Total War game. Like, I think because CA got so much backlash from Warhammer 1 sieges that when they developed Thrones of Britannia, there was like a really big focus on the siege maps. It's just too bad they forgot to focus on the actual campaign mechanics and really dropped the ball there. But yeah, siege maps in Thrones of Britannia are excellent. I agree completely. Georgie says, Ragnarok, what's your opinion on the major settlement sieges in Warhammer 3? Like I said, you know, the maps themselves are growing on me. You know, some of the maps are really nice. But I don't like the supply system and, you know, building the towers, the pop-up towers and stuff. I would have been a lot more open to it if the towers were something that you built prior to the battle starting. Like if the supplies were like a campaign resource. I mean, they partially are a campaign resource, but the fact that you accumulate them during the battle just seems kind of silly to me. But I like the older system where you're pre-building the structures. Would have been a lot more open to it. And I think, like, I don't like the way that you're only allowed to put them in specific spots. Like, there should be a lot more flexibility as to where you can deploy them. But again, they should have to be deployed before the battle starts. You shouldn't be able to deploy them like mid-battle and have them pop up in the middle of the battle. It's like, oh, we're under siege. Well, just give me a minute to construct this tower or this barricade. Like, come on. But yeah, I don't know. The other thing about the sieges is I'm not crazy about there being 2 victory points. I feel like 1 victory point is fine because some of the factions really struggle. Like, for example, like the dwarves are really going to struggle in siege maps, you know, especially on the bigger ones, because the dwarves are so slow. They don't have very good mobility. So covering all of those, you know, covering both victory points is, you know, going to be difficult for the dwarves because what do we got here? Just one dude. Kind of thinking, so we need more troops over here to support this. But I kind of want to attack Budapest as well. So I think Napoleon will probably have him head towards Budapest. It's positioned there for now. Shit, I would love to get him into Napoleon's army, but I don't think that's gonna work. Alright, so let's... What do we got here? This guy. This guy. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, in summary, like, I feel like the Warhammer 3 sieges were like 1 step forward, 2 steps backward kind of thing. Like the maps themselves. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them are a little bit more convoluted. But yeah, kind of a 1 step forward, 2 step backwards, because they did introduce a little bit of, you know, a couple of things that aren't, you know, terrible, but a couple of other things that could definitely use some improvements. Let's have you move here. I'm just thinking Napoleon should probably initiate the combat. Though just because Napoleon has the artillery pieces. So let's transfer over a few... Those grenadiers? No, a few fusiliers. A few of the troops that are in better shape. There we go. It's a little excessive on the cavalry, but cavalry is really useful in this. DM Wyvern with the buys. Mr. Wyvern, how are you, brother? How was your trip to the gym earlier this morning? 252 losses, not bad. Wyvern says Napoleonic buy from Ragnarok Tour War. I like Bruce Lee. Alright, they are reinforcing. Alright, perfect. Lost a few. We will peacefully occupy. We could liberate. Liberation will give rise to a new protectorate in the region, loyal to your nation whilst diplomatic relations are strong. Resources permitting, a force of conscripts will be granted to the liberating army on behalf of the new protectorate. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we liberate them? The thing is, like, they don't have any more forces in the field, so they're, you know, they've got 1 more settlement, so that we would leave them with 2 settlements, and but they wouldn't have any armies right away, so they wouldn't really be much help to us as an ally. I think it's probably better just to occupy and capture the territory as is. I mean, we've got enough allies. Might as well just occupy. Georgie says, wait, is it morning for you dudes right now? Here it's almost midnight. It's 4:20 in the afternoon where I am. What an odd coincidence that it's 4:20. All right. How far to... Still a ways to go there. What have we got down here for troops? We've got no troops down here. Actually, I'm going to send you guys down here, even though you're probably going to replenish slower. No, actually the replenishment is good there. And all right, let's finish this off. If I can click on the damn unit, there we go. All right, auto resolves fine. 1,000 losses, that's not too bad. Merlin says occupy. Good call, Merlin. I like it. Dan the Man, the legend says 420. Smoke them while you got them. Exactly. Exactly. In my younger days, maybe, but now that I'm a little bit older, I'm kind of grown out of it a bit. Can't handle it anymore. Got a steam-powered factory here we could build. We'll just hold up on the building. Let me think. Do we want to recruit more troops? Do we need to recruit more troops? Because we've got Hungary to finish off now. So what's the plan? Are we gonna go... Are we gonna invade Hungary and see if we can take out Hungary? Oh my god! What? Austria has control over Athens. So we... Here I am thinking we're eliminating Austria from the game. And they have Athens down here. That is ridiculous. Have this guy come around and scout a little bit. That is absurd. Alright. We got Ordnance Board. What does this do? Oh, okay. This is our military academy. Great Museum. And Court of Appeals. We should be building up some infrastructure as well. But kind of want to continue pumping out troops because that's what's gonna get us closer to victory while we can afford it. Gonna recruit quite a bit here, so I mean, we might as well. These guys got to stay behind to manage the public order here in Prague. How's the public order here in Budapest? And let's just repair that. And then over here, nothing needs to be repaired. Only militia available there. Just, all right. Do we send Louis here north or south? What do we got down here? Heaps of cavalry. What's in this army? More cavalry. Yeah, I think we're gonna send Louis south. Let's have you move south, and then you guys can just park there for and replenish a bit, and potentially come join the forces up here. We've got lots of cav. Yeah, we've got a huge force here. And we do have spare artillery, so we've got 6 artillery up here, so we could divide that into 2 separate armies, potentially. But I think what we want to do here is just reorganize the armies a little bit, and take some time to reorganize the armies, and prepare to battle it out with Russia. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to recruit another commander. Okay, so we've got to wait 2 turns. Never mind. Never mind. Alright. Oh shit, we've got 2 generals here anyway. Okay. So we don't necessarily need to recruit a general here. But we do still need to reorganize the troops a little bit, or the armies a little bit. So what do we got? We got 12-pound guns, 8-pound guns, 6-pound guns, 6-pound guns, 8-pound guns. I guess each army should probably have 1 12-pound gun. And let's do it like that for now. Alright, so 2 6-pounders, 8-pounder, and a 12-pounder. And this guy's got 12-pounder and 2 8-pounders. That should be fine. We do need cavalry in these armies.
Monsieur, vos ordres?
It'll take a while before they replenish.
Monsieur.
How much cav do we have here?
Votre humble serviteur.
Alright, well, let's alright, let's at least move. Let's at least move the cav.
En attente de vos ordres.
Start getting these
En
guys suited
attente
up.
de vos ordres.
And I'm kind of thinking
En avant pour la couronne et le
and
pays.
leave these two guys
Marchez.
behind
À
here.
vos ordres.
This guy's in.
En
Ah,
avant.
for crying out loud.
Oui, monsieur. À gauche, marchez. Monsieur.
And
En avant. Préparez-vous. Marchez. Marchez. Préparez-vous.
stand
Marchez,
there
monsieur.
and
En
pop in there.
avant. Marchez.
Alright.
Vos ordres.
How much move do you have? Not enough. Alright, public order's fine. Alright, everybody who is at full strength, start moving up there.
Posons le camp.
And then the rest of you, let's just all
Pour la couronne et le
get
pays.
everybody into
À gauche,
Poland for now.
marchez.
Alright, so we've got a pretty large
Monsieur.
force of
Prêt à recevoir vos
reserves. These guys do need to replenish quite a bit, but
ordres. Vos ordres.
we could potentially get on the move and leave behind some of the guys that are in need of replenishment, and then this force will be ready to move. A lot of this will be ready to move to support, so these guys could potentially invade in this direction. Though they're going to run into some pretty stiff resistance by the looks of things. Holy shit. Yeah, Russia is going to be a beast, and then we've got to be conscious of these troops down here as well. So we do have these guys that can come in here. What I might do, what we might do
Votre humble serviteur.
is we might split up these two armies, because we've got two
Prêt.
forces with artillery. What we really should do is recruit some more artillery, some new artillery. Okay, perfect. We can. Though we've only got the 8-pounders available there. If we recruit down here at Vienna, we can get the 12-pound guns. Though 5 turns. Wait. No, it should be just 3 turns. Alright, there. Let's go with that. Alright, let's start with that. Yeah. Though, what did these armies have? One of
Monsieur,
them.
vos ordres. Tenez-vous prêts.
Alright, yeah, we'll recruit one more artillery piece. Actually. That way we can put 4 artillery in each army. So it should balance it out. And then we have 3 artilleries. But yeah, we'll just basically hold the line here, reorganize our armies, build up our forces to make the invasion of Russia. The only thing I'm a little bit worried about is that by the time we're ready to invade, it's going to be winter. And obviously we don't want to march start our march into Russia during the winter months. But Yeah, what I'm thinking over here is that these three armies, we're gonna push to Klausenburg, and then it's south. Actually, maybe we'll send one army to push to Klausenburg because one army should be able to take that. Hmm. All right, I mean, we've got a lot of armies, a lot of options here. A lot of reserve troops. So I'm just wondering what to do with these guys, if we send them this way or this way. Because we've got the Ottomans down here, but it's only really a matter of time before our enemies are destroyed. We do also have a couple of troops, a couple of stragglers back here as well, but yeah, just basically managing the public order for the time being. And we're probably going to need to leave. Yeah, these guys are probably going to have to sit there for a little while as well. But we might have to leave some troops in Budapest as well. Yeah, I think the main focus right now, finish off Hungary and then start chipping away at the Ottomans and just sort of like amass a huge force to invade Russia. I think Russia probably will just kind of bide our time before we hit them. All right, where do we want to build? Got a little bit of cash to spare here. Classical University. Actually, yeah, let's get the Classical University built up because I think that potentially unlock some new tech. Military Academy. Actually, maybe not. What does this do? Does increase the speed at which we... I'm still going to upgrade it. Screw it. What do we need? We need a military academy and a steam-powered factory. I think we are building a steam-powered factory somewhere. And we are building the military academy. Grand Opera House. Arc de Triomphe. Really don't need the Star Fort. Supreme Court. Is one of these... Supreme Court? Yeah, Supreme Court. I want to build that. Actually, let's build the Supreme Court instead of shit. Where was it building that? Power. Oh, God damn it. So many little bits and pieces to the Masonic Lodge. It's interesting. What does this do? Interesting. Damn it, where the frack was that? There it is. Alright. Orleans. Yeah, let's build the Supreme Court. Because that will also unlock some more technology. Passports. What does this do? +1 happiness all regions. +1 morale in battles. The military academy is probably going to be some good stuff here. +8% army campaign movement range. That's massive. Modern rifles -10% upkeep cost for skirmishers, which I think majority of our units are considered skirmishers. -15% upkeep cost for artillery. That would be fairly substantial. Enables quick lime shells for howitzers. Uniform armament. Mass production. Enables recruitment and replenishment of certain types of ships. Rockets. I'd be really curious to see how the rockets play out in this. Iron plating. What are we researching right now? Steamship production. Oh shoot, we've got some more stuff that we can research here. What does this do? +10 cash per turn in all your regions. That probably would be pretty good. Same thing with that one. What does this do? Shoot, man, all of these are really good. What does this do? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Let's go with this. And at Graze. Let's go with that. Alright, cool. Getting lots of tech research. And we've got a little bit more money that we can spend. Try and invest mostly in France. Why can't I build that? Oh, we don't have the technology research. Yeah, because most of these areas are pretty well protected. Not gonna have to worry about losing any of this territory. We'll just build up some of this stuff. Could build the roads as well in some of our areas. It's a nice thing. Alright, yeah, we'll build the roads here in Budapest. Seems like a good idea. It's one of the things I miss in newer Total Wars is they don't really have a road mechanic. I mean, there's kind of like a little bit of aspect of roads in Warhammer 3. Certain factions, anyway. But what I would love to see is actually the actual ability to, like, place the roads down where you want, like, have that be like an army ability or something. Or maybe like a workforce where you can actually decide where to put the roads. I think that would be really cool. Alright, let's drop a save, and I think we can... I think we can end the turn. I'm just going to get up and stretch while we go through the end turn here, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, we'll take peace with these guys for now. Because they're all the way in Greece. It's going to be a while before we get down there to attack them. So, yeah, that's fine. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, we're back. Morn says, did you get raided or something? Bro, there's like 25 people here. We did. Mercy the Mad was kind enough to send a few folks our way, so hopefully we don't, hopefully I don't bore them completely to death while they're here. But yeah, dude's super nice, man. He's always sending a few folks this way. Peace treaty signed, Austria. Okay. Enemy raid. Workers on strike in England. What the? Oh, look at this shit. Look at this shit. We got a little bit of an issue here with public order. Don't we have... So... No, we don't. England... How much... Yeah, we're making quite a bit of money from England. Let's turn the taxes off for now. But let's just recruit some militia here. Just go with 4. That should be fine. More says, Mercy the Mad is one of the greatest guys on YouTube. If you're here, Mercy, I love you. Ah, man, More, you're super kind, man. That's very nice of you to say. But true nonetheless. You're absolutely right, man. Mercy's a fucking great dude. Something about those Australians down under there. A lot of good folk down there, it seems. Merchant green ship. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this as a military port just in case, you know, we need to recruit military ships at some point. It's very unlikely that we will need to, but you know, I like to have a contingency plan. God, I wish they would go back to being able to just move individual units. It just gives you so many more strategic options. Oh, that's not our port. That's why. Alright. Another ship there. What did I build here? What is this? Ooh, we definitely didn't need this 122 gun ship, but whatever, take it. Merchant trade ship. I guess we could just what I was gonna say was we could just load up. So I don't have to click on it every time. It's just load up on a whole bunch of them, but or queue up a whole bunch of them. But we're not at the point where we've got like unlimited cash, so probably best just to spend the cash a little bit more wisely and just recruit as needed. But yeah, we have a massive trade fleet. It's insane. All of these trade ports are occupied with our ships. I think this one over here is one of our allies is occupied. I mean, we could come over here and double check. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Spain or someone has control of that. And then we've got this one completely full. This one will be full soon. Dan the Man, the legend says, more guns equals more better. I couldn't agree more, man. I couldn't agree more. But it's a little excessive at this point. I think we've pretty much become the masters of the sea. We've pretty much, I don't think there's anyone that can challenge us. The Ottoman did have a large fleet, but I think we destroyed it in the previous episode, if I remember quickly. It's been quite a while since we played this, so trying to remember exactly what happened. The north, we've got a small fleet here in the north, which is hemming in the Russians here. I can run this way. Alright, what do we have available to recruit here? So we might as well recruit some more Fusiliers of the line here. What's this? What's this? Get this. The Russians have arrived. Replenishment is really good here too. It's interesting that they brought that army in here. Actually, let's just stand you there. Stand here. And you can make the attack. And drop you in there. That way you guys will get replenishment. Son of a bitch, I can't believe the odds aren't better. That's crazy. What do they got for guns? 6-pound guns. 6-pound guns. I mean, I don't know.
Force et honneur!
Yeah, that's really shocking that the odd we had them outnumbered 5,000 to just under 2,000 and casualties even.
Votre humble
But I
serviteur.
mean, at least we got rid of them, and we are getting
Oui,
a
monsieur.
lot of replenishment here. Just keep you guys together
Préparez-vous.
for the time
Oui,
being.
monsieur. En avant! Marchez!
And then we can drop a couple of these dudes into your army, just get you up full strength.
Oui.
All right, so we got 2 full strength armies here with some reserves. And then we've also got a lot of reserves down here in Greater Warsaw, which we could send them to join that force, but we probably should keep them in position here in Warsaw for now. But this army, how are the... What's the public order? Public order still not balanced. Georgia says, are you playing on Legendary? Maybe that's evens the odds in auto-resolve. We're on very hard, very hard. There was no Legendary back in Napoleon. It hadn't been... I think Shogun 2 was the first Total War to introduce Legendary difficulty. So we're still playing on... yeah, we're playing on very hard, very hard. All right.
Prêt. Oui, monsieur. Oui, monsieur.
All right, let's reorganize our forces here a little bit. Um, all right, that's good. Um, and let's transfer. All right, let's do it like that. All right, so this force is gonna head for. Oh, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! I was gonna send them to capture this, but the Russians have captured that. So does that mean? I guess that means Hungary is out of the game. No more Kingdom of Hungary. No more hungry hippos. Alright, interesting. Okay. My plan was to send them to take this. Actually, yeah, let's come this way. Come around this way.
Silence garanti.
So what are we looking at here? Large force there, but should be manageable. Yeah, so 5 turns for the artillery pieces there. Take a little while for them to get up there. So who do we want to send? I think I still want to try and capture this. It doesn't look like there's no army in there. I'm kind of curious as to how they were able to capture that.
Mission impossible, monsieur.
But yeah, you can get through this way. But this is sort of, it's a nice sort of natural, this is fairly well protected. So I still want to push towards that. Let's take a look at what's over here. But yeah, that's weird. There's no army here. So maybe they occupied it and then pulled back. That's maybe what they did. But yeah, we'll keep you pushing towards it. I can't quite get there. That's unfortunate. Though should be able to get close enough, and then the cavalry should be able to actually initiate the battle. So we should be able to get there next turn. Now, do we want to send? No, I want to send you guys down this way. Yeah. Just move to. Oh wait. How many troops are we gonna have to leave behind? Quite a few, unless we turn the taxes off. How much is the region making? And what can we recruit here? Fusiliers of the line. Alright, yeah, just pick up a couple fusiliers there. That way we can just turn the taxes off for now. That way we can stay on the move. And you move right to there. So these armies will both be just about replenished next turn. 8 pound, 8 pound, 8 pound. All 8-pound guns there for Napoleon. This guy has no guns. Though once we do have some troops here that we could get on the move as well. Let's just move you to there. And we'll leave this guy behind. Let's recruit some Fusiliers here too. Now, what to do with these blokes? What to do with them? How far can you guys get? The Dragoons have the same movement as the... they have slightly more movement than the line infantry. But yeah, what I'm thinking is we split up these forces a little bit. Send some of them south to reinforce over here. What do you have for cavalry? It's got 4 cavalry. Alright, so I think the Dragoons we're going to send this way to link up with this force, because this force is a little bit limited cavalry-wise. These guys have an okay amount of cavalry, but yeah, the Dragoons, sending the Dragoons north I think is definitely the way to go. But we do want to send... Alright, let's... Units that are the most damaged, I'm going to send... down here to Budapest. And then next turn we'll move these guys all together. Wait till they're replenished and then we can move them together. And we'll send them to Warsaw to link up with there. And we'll send some of the artillery pieces. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where I want to send the artillery pieces yet. But yeah, we'll probably recruit a general to take command of this force. And eventually I want him to link up with these armies up here. Oh, we can repair that. Because one of these armies is short an artillery piece. So what I'm thinking is maybe the artillery can push this way and come to Lemberg. And then these forces can link up with these guys and support them and push into there. And one of these armies can head north, and then one of them can kind of split up and head down this way. I don't know. I mean, it's a lot of variables involved here. A lot of things can change. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. But yeah, we've got a lot of terrain to cover. And Russia is going to have a really strong force. Look at how far Moscow is from the front. Ridiculous. I don't want you to get too separated here. Just want to keep an eye on these frontline territories here. Just keep an eye on where their armies are. But yeah, they've got a lot of armies. The thing is, though, if we can isolate them and destroy them separately, then it's not going to be too much of an issue. But if they can manage to isolate some of our armies, they could potentially destroy ours. But I think we'll be all right. All right. Now we're recruiting on the front line here. Got backup reserves here, but they're just gonna have to wait a while. We could just recruit some militia here to replace them and just leave them as garrison, and then that would free these guys up to move. Maybe we'll recruit a few militia. Do that. All right, looking good. The only thing that is a little bit strange to me is that we can't see all of the Spanish territory even though we're allied with them. Seems a little bit strange to me, but anyway, whatever. All right, where and what do we want to build? I guess the tax office is not a bad idea. Okay. Got anything in England to build? Construction, steam engine. All right, yeah, we'll build that up. Clearances, build that. I think that's probably gonna be all the building. I guess, yeah, might as well build up the gunsmith. We don't need it. All right, yeah, once those guys are recruited, we should be able to turn the taxes back on here on England. Maybe we could probably turn them on right now, but I don't want to risk there being a rebellion. If there's a all-out rebellion there, it'll be a major pain in the ass to sort out. Alright, that's fine. It's being taxed. Good. Good. Alright, our invasion forces here. Should be able to take these guys out next turn. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Yeah, so they moved this army back there, so but yeah, they didn't want to attack us for obvious reasons. I think we've got them outnumbered. And catch up to the rest of the fleet. And let's just scout what's happening over here in Athens. What do we got? Yeah, so they're building up a pretty big force there, so that'll be a pain in the ass once we finally get down there, but all right, I think we can probably save and end the turn. Oh. All right, yeah, we'll take trade from these idiots. They want field ambulances. That's fine. Giving us a little bit of money and provide us with a little extra income. So weird. We've been every time that we've gotten peace with Austria, they ask for a trade agreement right away. And I mean, we've been mortal enemies throughout this whole thing. All right, what do we got? General available. All right, nice. Units recruited. And buildings completed. Stuff. All right. I'm thinking. Let's recruit the general here. Oh shit. Maybe we can't. All right, we can enlist. Wait. Oh, turns until a new commander available. 4. What the fuck? Oh, and we've already got 6 generals enlisted. Oh shit! The general. Was that general injured? And he. What's going on here? Got a general there, general there. So that's 2 generals. Third general. 4th general, 5th general. Okay, I guess we do have 6 generals in the field. Damn it. I thought we were going to get another general. Where's this guy? Okay. Alright, yeah, change of plans. I think the artillery, basically, the artillery will split up. We'll send 1 to catch up with these armies, and then we'll send the 4 to catch up with this guy's army and get into his army. Yeah, because he's the only general with artillery now. I think everybody else should have artillery. Alright, let's see if we can get over here and make the attack on Klausenberg. You guys initiate the attack. Should be good. Actually, shoot, we should have shoot, I didn't even think of that. Should have demanded the surrender there. And yeah, we could liberate here, but we're not going to do that. I'm not that generous, and we'll just pop you back there so you get replenishment on those guys. Alright, looks good. Alright, yeah. Move you guys forward to there. You'll get a little bit of replenishment. And... Alright, Napoleon, move there. Move to there. You guys join that army. Just take a look at what's happening down here. Let's get an idea what's going on over here. Actually, oh shit. Alright, Bonaparte. Attack here. Yeah, we don't want to demand the surrender here because we want to destroy the army. We didn't quite eliminate it. Yeah, stand there. Alright, yeah, honestly, I think there's a good chance, we're probably not going to finish this off today, but there's a good chance we will finish it off in the next episode. So I'm just wondering, I was thinking about taking tomorrow off to work on some other videos that I've been sort of planning to work on. But maybe maybe we potentially wrap this campaign up tomorrow. Because we're getting pretty close. I think we're pretty well in steamroll mode. The Russians are going to put up a fair bit of resistance, but we've got large armies. And like I said, so long as we can isolate their armies and destroy them one by one, it's not going to be too much of an issue. I think he's completely blocked there. Got a small force there. These guys aren't completely recovered yet. These guys are... Alright, let's just transfer... Wilhelm says, how many campaigns you have going right now? Basically 3. We've got this campaign. So the Napoleon Total War campaign. We've got a Rome 2 Divide at Impera campaign. The Hannibal at the Gates DLC going. And then we've got the Wood Elf campaign going. So this campaign and the Wood Elf campaign are getting pretty close to being finished off. Both are in steamroll mode. It's just... You know, with this campaign, it's going a little bit faster because the map is smaller and just the way that the campaign works, it shouldn't take too much longer. But the Warhammer 3 campaign, it's hard to say because the map is so damn big. But we've got at least half the map now in the Warhammer 3 campaign, so it's well on its way. These guys would be able to reach us there. Can you get up there too? They can get to there, but they can't get to here. And oh shit, I didn't see that army there. Scheiße, scheiße, scheiße. I think we're gonna split up our force here a little bit. A little bit anyway. Let's send 4 of you guys up to support there, and then you guys stay down here. But yeah, split up the forces for now. Ah, gotta be shitting me. Doesn't have enough movement to attack them. But probably... Alright, yeah, there we go. Alright. Just chip away at them a little bit. And get you guys back into the army. That's being repaired. Another place that we could potentially liberate, but again, not too interested in liberating. We're all about conquering now. Yeah, so this, we want to be a bit careful here. Could attack them. I'm just content to just raid for now. They don't seem to be recruiting any more troops. Just want to see what's up here. They've got another navy back here. Yeah, it seems as though... Oh shit, they're building up a huge force down here. So we might need you to spin around down this way. Though we are sending these dudes. Yeah, I was going to enlist another general, but we don't, we're at our capacity. So one thing that kind of sucks with Napoleon is the capacity limit for generals. It's kind of shite. But anyway, at least we have a bit of a deterrent there, and these guys could potentially spin back down around. But yeah, the important thing is we don't want to get too spread out here. Yeah, let's upgrade that and repair that. Maybe this army might have them come back around this way. We could send this force, because we've got a large force here, to link up with this army and hit them there. Because it's possible they could come through here as well. But yeah, it looks like the bulk of their army, their fort, like this is right in this triangle here is sort of the bulk of their strength right now. Doesn't look like the north is defended terribly well. Benji Briggs says, "Sup here? Not much, man. We're just playing a little bit of good old-fashioned Napoleon Total War." But yeah, yeah, we'll probably I mean, if this army stays put here, what I'm thinking is we have these two armies converge, smash it, and then split up again. Send one army north and one army into Minsk potentially. So we've got a large force headed that way. Yeah, we got to be really careful because Russia, it's a huge frontier and they do have a lot of armies. So sort of starting this invasion, maybe arguably prematurely. Could have built up our forces a little bit stronger, but we do have a number of armies in the area. And then in the south, I mean, like, probably if we were going to be a little bit more cautious, probably should have finished off you know what, let's have you guys come up here and finish them off. Yeah, if we were going to be a little bit more cautious, probably what we should have done is just eliminate the Ottoman first and then focus on Russia. But we'll try and manage things as best we can. We do have a little bit of reserves in behind. Move you guys out. Alright, good. Though we do want to get replenishment this turn, so probably just leave you in there for now. And then that way you can support either direction. Benji says, not feeling the Warhammer 3 anymore. We played Warhammer 3 yesterday and the day before, so we're playing a little bit of it there. But basically, we're just going to be switching around a little bit on the channel. Just mixing it up a bit, playing a variety of Total War. Yeah, just for me, that's the best way to keep myself interested. Because I do get, a little bit fatigued, playing the same game over and over and over again. Even if, they are good games. But, yeah, basically switching between this campaign, our Rome 2 Divide et Impera campaign, and the Warhammer 3 Wood Elves campaign. And then once these campaigns are wrapped up, we'll start focusing on something new. We'll get something new cooking up. Fakoma says, don't trust him. He is not playing Warhammer. He is playing Mutated Onions Simulator. Mutated Onion Simulator. That's interesting. Just come up here and scout around a little bit with our fleet, I suppose. Alright, see if we can eliminate these blokes. Shit. See, this is the thing about a Napoleon Total War, is if you step too close with to the armies, they can initiate the assault, the attack, before you've moved your other armies. So just hopefully that didn't. Oh, that did use up all our fucking movement. You gotta be shitting me. That's so fucking annoying. God damn it. Alright, just stand there. Damn it, we're gonna have to wait till next turn to finish them off. That's a little bit annoying. But yeah, you got to be really careful. You don't want to step into their zone of control. And I mean, obviously, we want both these armies to participate in the fight. I mean, we probably could have won that. Maybe I should have fought that, actually. Now that I think about it. My apologies, guys. Could have actually got a decent fight in there. All right. All right. Taxes are good. Barracks, we don't need to build that. And we want a trade port here. Dan the man, the legend, says, break him on the wheel. Exactly. Vekoma says, what else can you call your Orion campaign? Mutated Onions Simulator. I guess so. I guess so. The Orion campaign has been such a blast, man. I've really, really enjoyed it. Big fan of the Wood Elves now. And get you down there. One of these ships is a gunship. You know what? Let's send you this way into the Northern Sea. Back up, because we've only got a small fleet here. We do have an 80 gunship, but that 122 gunship will be just a terror. They do have a couple ships there, but yeah, let's just hit them with overwhelming naval superiority there. Send them there, because we definitely don't need them in the Mediterranean. The Mediterranean is pretty well locked down now in terms of naval power. Alright. Double check. We are recruiting at all our ports. Can't recruit trade ships there. New ships available. Alright, looking good. I think all the ports are pretty well recruiting. Got the, where's the economy here? The trade in this is freaking, total income from exports, trade partners, 32,000. Crazy. Really love this, the trade system in this. Trade income 32,403, tax income 31,000, which is sweet. Ooh, steam pump gold mine. We definitely want to get those gold mines built up. Even though 10 turns is a long time to wait. Classical University there. Just double check the research. Yeah, everything's looking good there. Oh, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch. I didn't even... God, I didn't even notice these arrows. Alright, yeah, we can research that. But that's pretty much everything being researched. This is definitely an interesting system for the research as well. I kind of like it, the way that the research functions here. Built a supply post there. Alright, I think everything is looking pretty good. Everything is looking kosher. Let's continue recruiting. Yeah, okay, we are recruiting there. Alright, our artillery pieces are ready. Next turn. Drop another save. Yeah, I'm fairly confident we can finish this campaign tomorrow. If I do decide to stream tomorrow, it might have to be. It might end up being a little bit of a longer stream, but I'm feeling pretty good about the progress that we've made here today. We eliminated a couple of enemies. And we've expanded a little bit, nothing too crazy. But we're continuing to recruit, we're continuing to gain momentum. It's just a matter of dealing with the Russians, whether or not they catch us in a catch a couple of our armies. But yeah, the map-wise, it's looking good. Agent recruited. Nice. Where is he? There he is. All right, let's send you to Italy, I guess. Send you down there to get an idea what's happening in Naples, or actually probably send you that way because we do already have an agent over here scouting out the area. All right, let's see if we can do this properly this time. Just move to there. Trade route rated. Workers on strike. Where are the workers on strike? Morbovia. Ah, shite. Just recruit a couple of militia there, and that should sort it out. I forgot to double check there if Alright, anyway, so this artillery piece is headed up to join one of the armies in the north there, and these artillery pieces are headed down this way. And then, do we want to continue recruiting? Think about that. I don't know if it's going to be necessary that we need to recruit at this point. Alright, perfect. We can do the attack properly this time. It's still... These are... You know what? I think we probably best manually fight this. Because this is kind of in that window where auto-resolve should give us the win, but it might not. But I mean, lucky we took out one of their artillery pieces in the previous fight. So we've got the artillery advantage now. We've got the number advantage. We might take a little bit of a beating here, get a bit of a bloody nose, but shouldn't be too difficult. And the nice thing is, too, their reinforcements aren't on the field right away. We can theoretically bomb them pretty good here. And because it's a siege battle, our deployment area is... Oh, wait, is it? No, we can't deploy there. It looked like for a second there we could deploy there, but I think I'm going to put the artillery here. It's pretty good. Are we in range of them there? Just out of range. Bollocks. Oh, theoretically, they're still going to come to us because of the fact that we have artillery. Alright, actually just put you guys here for now, and then we'll deploy when the battle starts. Oh, perfect. We've got the edge of the map covered there. Okay, and good. The reinforcements are coming in on that side. Just keep the dragoons there to support if they're needed. And you guys just back up the artillery. Ooh, baby, I do love me some artillery. Though... We've been scoring hits here, and it hasn't killed any of them. That's one of the things that really, I just, you know, Got hit with a cannonball. I'll just get right up after that. No problem. Seems a little bizarre. With any luck, they'll send their cav in here to assault us, and we can just go into square formation. The good thing is, too, their artillery piece isn't going to come on until later, by the looks of things. Alright, yeah. Square formation, boys. Is that their general? Yep. Of course it's their general. Alright, keep focusing on these guys up here. Come on, bring these boys down too. Come on, you know you want to. It's so refreshing too, coming back to like playing the older Total War, not on legendary difficulty, so there's no restrict camera. The restrict camera is just so annoying, especially when you're fighting on like the larger maps. You've got your armies kind of like spread out a little bit. I know like some of the siege maps really irritate me in Warhammer 3 with restrict camera. Oh, very nice, very nice. Alright, I mean, that works too. If you guys don't want to charge into them, if you just want to stand there and get shot by our artillery, that also works. Alright, here they come. I don't think they're going to get through there, so I think the Dragoons probably bring them over to this flank and help roll these guys up as they make their way over here. Because yeah, there's no way they're gonna get through there. Reinforcements are coming on kind of slow here. Oh, there's their artillery piece. Shit. One of you come back this way. Send you to actually send two of you over here to get to the artillery. Wait till the cavalry is down, which it almost is. Let's just move there, and let's just get out on the flank here. But yeah, one of the disadvantages is the AI capabilities in the older Total Wars. But it does make for some easier battles and whatnot. For sure. Alright. Oh, fuck, what is... Oh, shit. I'm like, what is happening here? They actually got a charge in there. Alright, you guys. There you go. Finish them off and see if you can get to the artillery, though. The artillery is going to be a little bit tricky to get to now. Because... we knocked these guys off the artillery. And it's always such a pain in the ass to get them back on. It's really finicky, the controls. Get them back on the artillery pieces. Switch to canister shot. And bollocks. You guys move up a little bit.
Our general is under attack.
How is the general under attack? Where is the general? He's way the fuck back here. Who's shooting at the general? Alright, let's keep moving. I mean, the Dragoons should be able to take out line infantry. So long as the line infantry don't get any shots on them or get into... Keep moving, keep moving. Square formation. It's incredibly dangerous. Fuck. Alright, charge them. Charge them. Dan the Man in Legend says friendly fire. Yeah, friendly fire is always a bitch. I mean, it's, you know, like a lot of people complain about the friendly fire in this game, but I mean, it's understandable. And the thing is, too, this era of warfare, friendly fire was very common as well. So it kind of makes sense. Shit, how are we doing over here? So I don't mind it. You just got to be really, really conscious of it. Fuck. Alright, get moving, and let's just see if we can get rid of the artillery piece. Dan the Man says, you didn't feed him enough frog legs. Damn it. That's always what happens. Not enough frog legs. But yeah, basically, let's see if we can eliminate this artillery piece and just get the cav out of there. And then these guys, I guess you can run them down. Actually, hit this guy. The artillery, I want to reposition you guys over here. How are we doing over here? Alright, looks like we've got them. Go, 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 get out of there. I think we've got them, but kind of... fuck, we're gonna lose that unit. Come on, go, go, go.
Our men are running, sir.
Man, I'm not adept at hitting the double click in this. It never fracking works for me. I think sometimes what I'm doing is like a triple click. So it's like rather than going into fast speed, they're like basically cancels it out. Anyway, they're gonna get off the field, but it looks like one of our dragoons is gonna be wiped out, unfortunately. Fucking hell, these guys came back. One of you go attack them. Attack them. Alright, let's get the artillery lined up over here. You guys get in position. Position here. Guys, position over here. And... let's shoot them. I'm gonna withdraw you guys. Yeah. They're in bad shape, but the thing is though, the infantry are gonna take forever to get into position, but that's okay. Alright, you guys, let's position here. Alright, you boys, get over here. Alright, everybody in position. This guy's at least shooting. You guys can on limber. Guys in position. The fucking horses get in the way. Sorry, excuse my French. But yeah, the horse is super obnoxious. I don't know. There's a way that you can get rid of the horses. You can have them get out of the way. But once you do that, you can't like you can't get them back on. Like once the horses are gone, they're gone. But I don't know how to do it anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. I think if you withdraw them and then bring them back, I think maybe it does it. I don't know. Anyway, not a big deal. You guys do a barrage here.
Victory, sir, is soon to be yours.
Oh, you know what? When you hit barrage, it increases your balance of power considerably. It's kind of weird. We do have some new units on the field, but it's unlikely they're going to be over here in time. Yeah, see here, I unlimbered them, and they're fucking all jammed up. Or did I unlimber them? Yeah, the horses are in the way on that unit. Actually, don't go to that shot. Shrapnel. This is not looking good. Switch to shrapnel shot as well. Fuck. They're gonna charge me here. Alright, get back out of the... Actually, you know what? Charge them. And you guys charge them. And artillery. Back on regular shot and see if we can shoot at them. Alright, they're all broken. Let's get back out of the way. We're gonna get shot up by our own units. You guys start moving forward. And actually we'll start... Fuck are you guys doing? Why taking so long? And you guys can start moving forward as well. Alright, it's looking good.
Men are fatigued, sir, and must rest a while.
Let's come around this way and you can get in behind, get the last couple of units there, but they're pretty well ready to break. More or less got them here. Let's just go for it. Do we have the... did we research the technology? I think there's a technology that allows them to fire while they're moving. Maybe? Not entirely sure. Come on, get in there. What are you doing? Fucking charge. But yeah, this is where Napoleon really shines, is the close-ups of the battles. One of the best Total Wars in terms of cinematics, I think. Though, no blood mode. Heroic victory, look at that. Got a lot of heroic victories in this campaign, though. I mean, Napoleon, I think in terms of Total War games is probably the easiest to get heroic victories. Ooh, alright, peacefully occupy. Gonna upgrade the infrastructure there a little bit. And probably recruit some troops here at some point. You just sit there because you'll be able to get replenishment. But yeah, we lost 2 units through the course of this invasion. Come around this way. Just we can scout a little bit up here. So what? All right, Naples. They've got almost 2 stacks in the field. 2 stacks. Ooh, shit, there's a navy over here. Son of a bitch. Though, I mean, the easiest way to deal with navies is just ignore them. Because once they lose the settlement, the navy disappears. Like, once they lose their last settlement, they're out of the game. And, yeah, it's just the one settlement. It's just Naples, so that shouldn't be too difficult to take. Alright, everything's good there. All right. Another trade port build. Let's get down to the next one. Yeah, again, it's so cool that you're able to build a trade empire like this in Napoleon Total War. It's just something that's completely absent from the newer Total Wars. Actually, probably should build that up. Get a university going there, but probably the merchant house be more valuable. Oh shoot, and these trading ports. Yeah, you know what? Kind of neglecting the trade ports. Could have been building them up a little bit previously. Alright, I think all the ports are operating at capacity. That's good. Turns. But yeah, it's such a satisfying mechanic, the building a trade empire, because you can get so much income coming in this way, just building up these huge, massive trade fleets. Creating a monopoly over the resources. Oh, we got another ship down here. Actually, you might as well come down to this one. Alright, and we're building new trade ports here. Okay, you're on the move over there. Dan the Man says it's realistic too. Yeah, you know, like it seems so strange to me that they would you know, dumb it down. Cancel that so that we can recruit some more trade fleets over here. But what are you gonna do? Is what it is, I guess. Dockyard. We don't need a dockyard. We'll replace that. Alright. What is the plan down here? Yeah, okay, these artillery are catching up. These boys. Alright, yeah, the public order's fine. Yeah, we'll keep recruiting there for now. Try and get these guys caught up to the rest of the force there. Hmm. Yeah, just get some dragoons going, get a little bit of bolster our cavalry force a bit. Yeah, I shouldn't have started some of those building those docks. I should have waited till we finished our recruitment, but anyway. It should be fine. Alright, what is the plan over here? So we've got the Austrians on the move a little bit. Let's get an idea what's happening in here. Greece. Yeah, Bucharest. So the Ottomans, this is one of the things I really like about this campaign map as well, is that there's not a ton of cities that, I mean, like there's a lot of, you know, like each province has sort of like a slew of like these smaller buildings and whatnot to build that. But you know, like with the modern Total Wars, you just end up with like hundreds of settlements, and it's just like settlement after settlement after settlement after settlement. Whereas this, you know, the major settlements are spread out a bit, and it's I don't know. It just, you know, gives it a little bit more of a satisfying feel to conquering the map, in my opinion. I have a small force there. But yeah, I think we'll probably push towards Bucharest, actually. We are at full strength, so let's come up here and occupy this. And so the thing is, what I'm thinking with Athens is that we'll have these two armies capture Athens. So once they're finished at Naples, these two armies can land and take Athens, because it's not a threat right now. We're actually trading with the Austrians, so you know, I don't want to become allies with Austria. I want to eliminate them because they've been an enemy throughout the campaign. But yeah, these two armies should be able to manage that. So that'll free Napoleon. These two armies can finish off the Ottoman, and then they can push into Russia as well. So I think these guys will keep together and just position there, prevent them from crossing the river. And these boys, oh shoot, you know what? Yeah, shit. Whoops. Should have left some troops behind. Dang it. All right, let's bring you around there. Hopefully a rebellion doesn't... Damn it, I didn't even think about doing that. Yeah, hopefully a rebellion doesn't spark up there. And then let's actually... Can we... Oh, we can't recruit here yet. Dang it. I didn't even think to look at that. Whoops. Damn the man. Yeah. My bad. This factory is damaged. Alright, so... Let's get an idea what's over here. Yeah, so this force we could push through here. But I think we'll allow for... Basically allow for Napoleon to come up that way. Once the Ottomans are finished off, we'll have Napoleon come through there. I think it's probably better to have this army come back this way. I think we can, yeah, we can cross through here. Just position there for now. Oh, and this is another city. I gotta be careful of the... Okay, the public order is actually fine here. Oh, shit. Link up with them. Because we gotta be a little bit careful. How much movement does he have? Alright, yeah, we should be okay. I don't think they can attack us from there. And... just move you guys there as well. So pretty big force here. And then we're gonna have them link up with these forces as well. Can't quite get to Warsaw. I wonder if we position them there, if they'll be in support of Warsaw. We position them here, we'll get replenishment. One of the units is not fully replenished. But I think that's that doesn't really matter at the moment. I'm going to position them here in the hopes that if they attack Warsaw, they will be supporting. And what we can do as well is move these guys out so that if they attack this, if they move in here and attack this force, it could potentially trigger all of them. Potentially, but I don't know. We'll see. All right. Putting some there. Prague, are we... What do we got in Prague? Okay, so we recruited these militia. And we move these troops out. Perfect. Alright. And yeah, you guys... I'll have you come this way. Link up with this force up here. Alright, yeah, so we're a little bit vulnerable here, but the terrain is kind of protecting us a bit. Plus, we have Napoleon and this force down here, and we've got a strong force here, so it's... They could march in through here, but it's... Yeah, the terrain is kind of protecting us a bit. But yeah, we march on Bucharest next, and then head for Istanbul, and then we can head towards Odessa. And then over here... Yeah, I think definitely what we want to do here... what do we got up here? Small force, small force. Okay, that's fine. Where did that... Oh, shit. I am a freaking retard. Sorry. This ship is supposed to come this way. Dang it. I've been sending all those trade ships south, and I... God damn. It's supposed to come up that way. Anyway, they're not a big deal. Just delay them a little bit. What's the public order here? I guess should be free to move. Yep. And we do have this force here as well. Alright, so... Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to continue with the plan. Going to assault Belanus here. Let's actually just get a little bit more reconnaissance first. A view to there. And then in the meantime, these guys can get some replenishment there. We can send this force in to bolster the garrison. And then these guys can catch up. So we've got decent force there protecting against some small numbers there. And then this dude... Get up here too. Just wonder who should we make the attack with. Let's make the attack with you. Hopefully these guys are... Oh, for fuck's sake. Just a little bit out of range, I guess. But we've got them surrounded now, so we can... Alright, beautiful. And occupy it. Alright. Just getting replenishment. Ah, shit. Though, actually, what we can do is we can put you in there for now. And then that way everybody's getting replenishment. Which is always nice. I do want to scout this area, but just in case there's more forces over here, we should probably come back this way and keep an eye out. So it looks like we'll probably be able to push into Minsk. So far, the war with Russia has gone really well. We've eliminated a couple of their armies. But yeah, their main force is down here now. So we eliminated that full stack there. The north doesn't look particularly well defended. Which is good. Let's scout out what's going on over at Moscow. Come all the way in here. Just get an idea what's happening there. But yeah, I think Napoleon's big mistake is when he captured Moscow, he should have pushed on to St. Petersburg. Is what he didn't I think what he didn't understand is that Moscow had essentially two capitals, and like in terms of like the warfare at the time, like usually, you know, the rules of the warfare is once you take the capital, then sue for peace. And I think he assumed that once he took Moscow, that Alexander would sue for peace, but St. Petersburg sort of provided them with a backup capital to rally from. But then again, you know, like Napoleon's army wasn't necessarily in shape to push on to St. Petersburg after the Battle of Borodino. They yeah, essentially Borodino was fought to a draw, and they pursued Kutuzov's army, but or the cavalry pursued Kutuzov's army, but wasn't able to track them down, wasn't able to get to them, and eventually that led to their doom, their downfall. But I mean, during the Battle of Borodino, Napoleon had his commanders were begging him to deploy his old guard, like his personal guard. His commanders felt that they could have finished that they had the Russians, essentially defeated, ready to finish them off, and if they would have committed the old guard to the fight, that they could have potentially destroyed the Russian army, like completely, had like a decisive victory. But Napoleon, being so far away from Paris, was unwilling to commit his old guard to the fight, which I think was another one of the crucial mistakes in the fight. My goodness, man, I'm loving this map, man. We've almost got the whole map. God, it's so satisfying. Total War, getting that full map completion. But I think we're pretty well at the end of the turn here. I'm trying to think if there's, I guess there were a couple of moves that I forgot to do. Look at this. We ambushed them. Look at this. Very nice. The odds aren't great, but the thing is, if we fight the ambush, we're gonna have to wait for these guys to get on the field. I think we're just gonna be better off with the auto resolve. It saves us time as well. And came out more or less on top there.
Pardon, monsieur?
Oh my goodness. Shit, yeah, so fuck. The second force is not participating here. And the thing is, we've got the numbers, but they've got the artillery. I mean, there's a possibility. I mean, we've got the cav advantage, so we could potentially take out their cav, but I think I'm going to decline the attack. Okay, so... fuck, they're demanding the surrender. I mean, we should be able to retake it next turn, theoretically. It's a bit of a nuisance. Because we can use both forces there. The only thing is we don't have a proper commander in the field. Dang it. I was hoping we're just out of range there to provide the reinforcements, I think. Region lost, Greater Poland. Workers' riot. Where's the workers' riot? Mordova. Okay. Report. All right. Do we have this artillery piece? So, oh, I don't know how much of a difference this would have made. All right, let's make the attack with you. Transfer over. Like that. Really close odds. Is there anything else that we can do here? So we've got that artillery piece. It's way there. that army there.
Monsieur.
Yeah. All right, let's move you
En avant. Pour
right
la
to
couronne
there
et le pays.
and
Hommes, en
just
avant.
transfer these guys over. 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6.
En
All right,
attente
that
de
way we
vos
get some
ordres.
replenishment, but
Oui, monsieur. Tenez-vous
damn,
prêts.
yeah, it's a slow movement through the forest. I was hoping that we'd be able to get these guys back around to help there.
Oui.
Artillery is not quite there. That's militia units. These are militia units.
Immédiatement. Monsieur.
These guys are a long ways off.
En avant. Marchez.
Alright, yeah, public order's fine there now.
Collecte de ravitaillement.
Hmm.
Monsieur.
Guys are catching up down here.
Marchez. Posons le camp.
Bring some groups there. Dang it, I don't think there's anything really we can do. To we're just fine there. Balkans.
Oui, monsieur. Troupes. Oui. En avant.
Alright, that settles the public order. Means you guys can continue moving.
Troupes. En avant. Manœuvre terminée. Monsieur, vos ordres.
Could almost reach there. Oh, these fuckers too. Look at the damage they did here. Oh, you motherfuckers. Sorry. Again, excuse my language. Shit.
Tenez-vous prêts. Cible
That's a ton of
assiégée,
damage.
monsieur.
I think this is definitely a winnable battle, but I don't think I'm gonna fight it today. I think we'll save this. We'll kick off the stream with this tomorrow. I think I probably will come back and stream this tomorrow, and I'm gonna try and push to finish this. So might be a little bit of a longer stream, but I'd be really, really excited to finish this campaign off. We're getting pretty close. We're inching into Russia. We're getting a little bit of pushback, but that's okay. We're slowly eliminating their armies, and Napoleon is pushing. Actually, let me drop a save before I forget. Napoleon is pushing into Ottoman territory as well. So we're getting close to full map completion. So I feel pretty confident we can wrap this up in the next stream. So might be a little bit of a longer stream, but anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching and hanging out with me here. Dan the Man, the Legend. Thanks for dropping by. Kevin Lorder says, catch you tomorrow, folks. Have an awesome day and night. Vacoma says, Vacoma, thanks for dropping by. Benji Brigg, Wilhelm, Georgie Mihalkov, Morny, Merlin was here, DM Wyvern, Matekaro Gaming as well. Of course, big thanks to Mercy the Mad for throwing me the host, the raid earlier. Morn was here, Shabal as well. We had R2 Total War Warrior as well. Be sure to check out his channel if you want to see some Divide at Impera Rome 2. He's a brand new Total War content creator. So be sure to drop by and check out his channel. Ghost95, Georgie Mihalkov. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anyone. Mali Matari as well. So really great turnout today, guys. I really did enjoy this. And like I said, we'll come back to this tomorrow. And I should mention as well, I'll be streaming if anybody's interested in watching a little bit of War Tales. I'll be streaming on the Auto Resolve channel, OTTO Resolve, in about an hour's time. Just probably be a short stream, maybe like 2 hours or whatever. Yeah, have a great night, guys. Ragnarok out.